city with its dark embrace shows its twisted, damaged face and reflects the labyrinth of my mind. Here amongst the winding streets, invisible, I move with ease. No one sees the monster walking by. The crowds always used to despise me. How is it they now idolize me? They're saying the grinning man's opened their eyes. What is it they're seeing beneath this disguise? What is it I left behind on that black and bitter night? It's hiding in the labyrinth of my mind. Everywhere I look, I see the darkness eating into me. Why is it that the truth's so hard to find? What if this freak that they're crowding to see, what if that monster could also change me? Even if I knew what had caused all this pain, why in hell would I want to feel it again? Taya says it's truth you need. She says the truth can set you free and open up the darkness of my mind. But maybe here's where I belong. Confusion is a kind of home, and pain the only comfort I can find. Stories are her way of seeing, but she's not the one who needs freeing. She loves the tale of what happened to me, but how can she love what she can't even streets are sharp and new. What I feel now is just as true as anything that's hidden in my mind. This letter brings a pulse of life. I recognize what she describes. Could it be true that true love isn't blind? This search for the past hasn't healed me, but somehow this letter reveals me. Could this erase the pain of my shame and disgrace? Because she sees the beauty in my broken If I died, we'd be
see you again. Love's a game. I played the fool. I was wasted on your perfume. Yeah, you turned into a mess, but I must confess, oh, that I've never felt so alive. Well, that's a lesson learned. No, you taught me how to hurt. Was it worth it? No, 'cause now I'm coast to coast, alone, searching for solace and comfort, and I don't know if I can carry on. They called me crazy, and they're right. I had a multitude of sickly dispositions. You did mine. Instead you taught me how to dance, but not alone. Oh, if love is a game, then I only play to lose. Because empires will rise and fall like tides, and I live through it all, but it won't mean anything without you.
Oh no, it's fucked up.
Oh god damn it.
We're gonna be so
And be so wonderful.
Hi.
Live life.
Live, laugh, love. We are not set up, as always. Welcome to the Cursed Ones, where there are always technical difficulties, and you will never catch us without technical difficulties. I would like to first of all say thank you for the raid, Alvin. Hello, raiders. You guys showed up on the intro slide, but now we are no longer in the intro slide. We're actually here, speaking to you through the internet.
Inside your brain.
Unless we're not speaking to you through the internet. If you remove your headphones, viewers watching, you will hear us still, because we have entered your brain. Don't test it, but later, later you will sense it. You will feel us.
Sense it.
We are just like the PS5, speaking to you inside your brain. Thank you, Crime, for the Prime. Woo!
Smiles.
It's the Crime Prime, the Crime Special. For 25 months. Jeez, Louis. What the fuck was that? Where the fuck was that?
That was a soundboard.
Okay.
Hold on. I think I have the same one. I'm sorry.
Why do you guys have that?
I have a lot of sounds on my soundboard.
Me
too. I got this one.
Yeah, see, I don't have nitro, so I only have what's in here already.
I'm so scared.
Wait, one more.
For the culture.
Peter. The horse is here.
I don't
I'm sorry,
like that.
Jay. I need you to know that when I played the Peter the horse is here sound, you fucking like came into me.
It's the horse. It's the horse.
No, you're not a horse.
The horse is here. It's Kiki's friend. Yeah.
Well, you're not a horse unless you want to be a horse.
Put my roommate off on screen.
Hi everyone, welcome to the Cursed One Shellshock finale. Because I did the planning and I realized, fuck, this is the finale. So, everyone strap in. In advance, this might go a little bit longer than normal because it's the finale, so...
Make sure that you are prepared. Make sure that your socks are on because they are about to be blown off.
Make sure we piss at normal intervals.
You gotta make sure you wear like at least 2 pairs of socks to every Cursed One's session, because one of the pairs is gonna get blown off at some point.
Oh yeah,
you don't want your feet to get cold, you know.
Exactly. I would suggest putting the compression socks over normal socks because the compression socks have a better chance at surviving. They will still get blown off, but like, you know, if you want to,
it'll take longer. Maybe.
It'll take a little bit longer.
It'll live longer.
Live, laugh, love. And for the finale, I've done something silly. It's not a real tattoo, it's a temporary one, but I've put an eye on my neck because I'm fucking watching you. Eye on the neck, D20 on the titty, knives in the ears.
Wait, is the D20 on the titty a real one or a fake one?
That's a real tattoo.
It's real.
Yippee! I'm getting a Decepticon mark there. Shakes your hand.
And I'm wearing the t-shirt for my my real life campaign.
Yeah.
M. Phillips for state representative.
Vote Morg for state representative. If you are in the state that Morg is in, go vote for Morg.
If you're in my district, in the very rural area of Illinois.
If you are
somehow
in the
I don't
woods,
think that's very likely.
If you are a creature in the woods, you are likely close to Morg, so go vote for Morg.
Edward Phillips.
Edward Phillips. Oh god. Well, yeah, without further ado, because this is I'm very excited, I'm very hyped. Let's go ahead and do our introductions, our question of the day, our recap, and then we're gonna get into the Shellshock finale. Kiki, you look quite shell-shocked yourself over there. So Kiki's Uber Eats service, who are you? And let's go with some reminiscing over this fun Shellshock adventure. What has shell-shocked you the most so far in Shellshock?
Oh, man, that's a really interesting and difficult to answer question. Hi, I'm Kiki. I play Lelee. In Ride or Die, I play AG, but we're not doing that right now. And I don't know. This is a very difficult question to answer, and I'm being overly sarcastic.
You haven't been bamboozled at all.
Yeah, I'm trying to be overly sarcastic because we're all autistic. It has to be like the whole Bennie thing. Like I kind of like I saw it coming. I saw it coming. But it's like the build
saw
up
Bennie
and then
coming?
the, like. Yeah, fuck you do that. Fuck you to do that. I did. I fucked your dad, shit lips.
Continue. What's happening? Is the horse here? What did you do, Kiki?
Nothing. Just sometimes me and my roommate will stare at each other with wide eyes.
I really like that.
But yeah, it's got to be the whole Bennie thing, especially with like because I knew it was coming.
Mm-hmm.
Like I knew in like narratively speaking it was gonna happen, but the build up was still. It's like when I watch anime. This is like a horrible like equation.
No,
but when I watch
do.
anime, if you spoil me for anime, it doesn't matter to me if the way that you build it up is good.
I have building this up for years.
So I was still like, even though I kind of like knew, and I was like, yeah, this is gonna happen. This might as well happen. I was still there, and I was like, man, goddamn, holy shit. Oh,
yeah, I feel the same way. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh,
okay,
man.
I'm gonna go put shorts on. I'm
okay. I know that you mean like you're wearing pants right now, but I was just imagining you walking off with the SpongeBob sound effect and just bare ass Pooh Bearing it across the street. I know, Kiki. Go put your fucking shorts on. Oh god. Morg, who are you, and what has gotten you the most shell-shocked so far?
Well, I'm Morg. I play Arden. And I mean, I think you all know that one of my core personality traits is that my reaction to things is just, sure, this might as well happen. So I don't know if there's anything that I mean, to be fair, my brain is also
that was so fucking quick, Kiki. What the fuck?
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't take that long to change into shorts, does it?
Maybe I don't know. Maybe I just wear like.
No, listen. I got them Nike shorts on.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
Yeah,
maybe
it's
my
not like
ass is just.
shorts.
Maybe my ass is just huge, and it's hard for me to get into shorts. Continue, Morg.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, see, my other problem is that my memory's really bad, so.
Very reasonable.
So, like, mind is soup. I mean, I know like things have happened, but I only really remember the like information from them instead of the actual events themselves.
That's very reasonable.
I don't know. I mean, honestly, I was pretty surprised that like Arden's thing worked. You know when Lee was all, and then she like just wakes up and she's like, oh shit, and then suddenly we turn that whole thing around in like one session.
That was.
I mean, I was like kind of surprised that that worked. So you know,
I was too. Trust me.
So I guess you could say that.
You found the perfect spell combo in that moment, and I still think about that. All right, and for today, I am the Curse X ones. I'm Dean. I'm the Dungeon Master. I play everyone else, and I run this shit show. I think the moment that has gotten to me the most, so obviously I know most of what is going to be happening. The only thing I can never account on is player action. And you guys never cease to impress the fuck out of me. I could gush for ages about you guys. I do think the boat as well, the boat rescue is like up there for me as like, holy fuck, how did you do that? But another thing is just
the fact that we recruited the hands.
The fact,
we have the jazz hands now.
The jazz hands was a thing. I think the most shocking moment to me is that you guys managed to actually befriend Astra and like help her. A previous character that everyone thought was irredeemable and like up there as like one of the worst villains alongside one. The fact that you guys managed to redeem her ass through sheer Arden vibes, honestly. We gotta give props to Arden for that, for carrying the heavy load there. And then Bennie for bringing in the dad energy. Man, that definitely got me. The fact that you guys...
that was like sort of her age and was like, nah, that's friend material, right?
Yeah, the fact that you guys managed to actually like befriend Astra, I think was very telling to me. I was like, damn, I'm proud of my players. So I think
sometimes you just gotta look at a character and be like, hey, anyone gonna befriend? And then not wait for the answer.
Exactly. And I really appreciate that you guys did that. Son of a dick! Who are you, and what has shell shocked you the most?
Hi guys, it's Crime. I play Bennie, and man, this whole shell shock exists because of Bennie's brain. So it's hard to pin down the exact moment where I was like, I think honestly, I think the most shell shocking moment for Bennie was when we finally had that flashback where the grease boy got turned into you know, we got to see the manipulation in action. We got to see all of that in action. And also, Rip Grease Boy, my real man, my real number one.
He's not dead! He's not dead!
He's not dead, as far as you know. He is just a demon. But I mean, Bennie still seriously fucked him up. Like that basically, you took his entire identity was stripped from him, and he was forced to live life as like in a body.
Yeah, didn't you see you guys like, met him at a shop or something? We need to go back there and be like, hey, what's up, man? You alright?
Zoran Zornoff.
You come down and be like, were we trying traveling?
Zoran Zornoff is not dead, but holy shit, that character just like
he's one of my fucking casino wins.
Man.
That's like the whole, like, just the emotions of that though, like the it was so good.
Yeah.
The fact that I still have the coal that like did that to him just in that container.
No, holy.
I still have that. I'm just like, I don't know what I'm gonna do with this.
Yeah, I forgot that you still have that. Oh my god.
I still have that.
Oh man.
Not sure what we're gonna do with that, but
you guys are gonna continue.
It sure is in there.
You guys are definitely gonna continue to shock me throughout this campaign, and I can't fucking wait. So without further ado, let's go into the recap here of what happened last session. It's been about 2 weeks since we were, like 2, maybe 3 weeks since we were last able to run, just because life got busy. I'm in school now, so Curse of Ones might be a little bit more spread out. That is to be seen. Basically, what ended up... Let me get on some better music. I have nice, calming music playing. I don't want that shit. It's time for Agony.
Okay.
Ambience. Ooh. Guys, should we do The Void, dark ambient music, immersive horror experience? Should we do The Abyssal Strain, 8 hours of dark ambient mix? Or should we do 1 hour of dark and mysterious ambient music for writing and creativity?
It's a hard choice.
I'm feeling the void. I'm feeling the void.
I'm feeling the void as well. Let's put on the void.
I can't watch the stream, so I'm not going to hear any of them. So I'll let you guys vote on that one.
In honor of Warframe 1999, it's void time.
Yeah, this is literally just for the stream audience, and for the recap only. So, last session, the party found themselves falling into the endless abyss underneath the subconscious vessel, where they were soon met with something that reminded perhaps Lelee and Bennie of something that they've seen before. Unlike the Temple of Genesis, this was instead the Temple of Exodus. Within the temple, which was covered in different kind of runes here and there, depicting scythes and swords and blades and weapons that have been used by both Exodus and Genesis, the party entered with the sole goal of answers. With Bennie still in the brain cell of Exodus for most of this adventure, there was clear tension between Lee and the former self of their current friend. Arden was vibing, as always.
Chilling.
And Lee and Astra
I'm just out here.
To be. So, from there, also I should mention, that place that you guys are in that housed the Temple of Exodus was called in Nowhere. It was called Nowhere, but it's Knowhere.
Oh.
So, Nowhere. So, after they broke through some chains and entered the temple, they realized that the entire temple had this kind of mechanism to it where you can flip your wrist based on an Exodus scythe or a Genesis scythe. And with those kind of different clues you get from each find, you could find the solution to head to the next. At first, they found a number of runes that could open up a door. When they translated it, it translated to the story of Exodus. However, they also found another bit of runes on the wall that said something very interesting that I will recite once again. My love, I wish I truly were of flesh as you are, not a conduit for a god, not a false flesh idol of a human. To be angel is not to be human, like you. I wish I was not stuck between worlds. Oh, how I wish to be like you, but the gods have cursed me so. Gods have cursed me. After they solved that puzzle, they went into a room that was Exodus and Genesis's room when they used to live together. And while they found kind of different clues and such here, the real things that they found that were important was when they went to the Genesis room, as they found a spell scroll that came from a time period before when this particular room seems to have taken place, and it had strong hints that chronergy magic was somehow involved in that spell scroll. Additionally, on the top side, they found this kind of glowing red sword. And finally, the door was knocked upon by Toril, a young dwarven man, who tried to inform Exodus that Genesis was the one who killed Tiamat. Exodus did not believe this because someone can't be two places at once. And Exodus then struck at Toril, without thinking, and caused a severe injury to his eye. From there, the room continued on as they descended back into Genesis's kind of secret lair, which was then learned that Exodus knew about it the whole time. From there, they continued on through the temple. They found... they were in wartime. Found themselves able to swap between a dingy scene of General Jets's side of the war and the throne room of the, at the time, god, Genesis. In this room, they created a spell scroll together by gathering the correct ingredients. This spell scroll was like chronergy. At the end of this particular one, it was revealed that Bennie used the artifacts to strike Genesis down from his godhood. But another very important thing was said during that interaction. Gods can't use chronergy, but mortals can. From there, they managed to get through the final parts of the Temple of Exodus, thinking that all of the answers were found, and Bennie, now, coming to a realization that a lot of these were likely due to manipulation. There were a lot of hints throughout it that manipulation was done to Exodus and Bennie back and forth by Genesis. But despite this, as it felt like they were so close to coming through a breakthrough, it seems like the subconscious itself was not ready to let that happen. As a voice shot out through the room, just screeching out that it was still Exodus, Bennie's fault. As Curse Beast Bennie emerged from the shadows. Which brings us to now.
Woo!
Oh boy.
Ooh. The only thing I'll quickly say is, Creme, do you have your mic like threshold up?
Oh, is my
It's a little bit going like brr, and I just want to make sure that your settings are right.
Oh my fucking god, is it actually? I am so sorry.
No worries at all. I just want to make sure because like easy ass fix to change setting input. So I just wanted to make sure that
how's this?
A lot better. Yeah, there we go.
Yippee!
Yippee!
All right, very glad.
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure that you don't like watch the session back and just go like, oh no, my audio was fucked, because I know that feeling and it sucks. So if I can help you out,
let me know if mine does something weird, because I've noticed occasionally it'll just like cut out and then nobody can hear me anymore, and I just have to unplug and replug in my headphones and it works again.
All right, I'll keep that in mind.
Yeah,
for Crime, it was
weird.
just like
I don't know what's going on there.
For Crime, it was just a threshold thing, like it was picking up stuff when you weren't even talking. So, you know, normal. It wouldn't be a Cursed One session without audio issues.
This is so true.
From you,
I probably need to get a new set of headphones.
And if I'm clipping at any point, if I sound overly loud and like kind of bassy, also just let me know, because my mic, it's really good, but sometimes it just goes like, if you know what I mean. All right. So without further ado, are we ready to jump in to the Shellshock finale?
Finalement, yes.
Okay.
Are you French?
You know, as we are. For the Shellshock finale, everyone now has a French accent.
Arden, I need your...
Bennie,
Je ne sais
Bennie,
quoi. Je suis une fucking pomme.
C'est une fucking pomme.
Ananas. Ananas.
Je suis une ananas. God.
Ananas. Je suis un ananas.
Ananas. If you guys know about Télé Français, I'm truly sorry for you. Télé Français. Télé Français. All right. God, that's gonna be a more horrifying image in my head of that fucking pineapple than anything else I describe in the session. Just seeing ananas is gonna haunt me. All right. Without further ado, though, for real now, are we all ready to jump into Cursed One Shellshock, the finale?
Aye, Captain. I'm scared.
Right. The words echo. A parable of agony. Exodus. It was Exodus's fault. You can unfurl the threads of mindset. You can try to excuse it, but no. No. You caused this all. You brought him to power. You did this. I lost the world. It was my fault. It was your fault. It was my fault. It was your fault, Exodus. That's your name. Fucking say it, Bennie Jets. Bennie Jets hiding from it all. Our fault. Exodus's fault. As the screams of agony of the beast before you come to a fever pitch, the area amidst you makes itself clear. A stained glass floor depicting a thick blood moon like a church's, spinning around you all. Grand pillars rise from the ground, with soldering in the cracks of their foundations seemingly made from the same metal of the subconscious vessel. Each pillar is spaced about 30 feet apart from one another, 5 foot in diameter. Statues also take place of some of these kind of large pillars. They're Exodus, all of them, clad in drapery clothes as before, and weeping golden liquid. Fog rolls out. It looks like the same fog that is over the subconscious sea as it emerges, the being before you. Huge, 15 feet tall, scale like a grain of colossi. The angelic, the demonic, the diamond. The beast of the blood moon, 7 wings, molted yet receding. Man-made looking items mix with inverted muscles and bones. Faces bulge and pulse in sobbing ink-black sorrow from places they should not exist. Horns arc up and out like a divine halo surrounding the inverted maw. Gazing from inside, it refuses to be outdone by the blood-red light of the scene around you, as the golden glow of an eye. Staring in its pinprick pupils, its thin, arced, and cracked hands wrap around that sword. The one from the memories, the elegant weapon, red blade. Not a lick of gold, new god or old, upon it. It seems to hum throughout the room, a low, horrid once upon a time, you doomed this world, and now you cling to it, forcing everyone to rot in the hell you turned this god-given earth. You demon thing. Exodus, you are not the angel. You are the devil. I will cleanse us in death. Let the world be better in our demise. Let it be known this is no sacrifice, no mercy. This is an act of cruelty to you. You deserve it. As the beast emerges, its voice kind of echoing throughout the scene, its eye flashes as its pupil stares down at you, Bennie, Arden, and Lelee. Everybody roll for initiative. As we start the music. Allow me to
20.
Allow me to send the playlist in chat, please. If you're going to listen to the music, put it on shuffle, but also make sure that the first song is the same one, because it'll help us go in sync. But put it on shuffle after that. Nat 20 initiative. Starting off strong.
She's pissed, dude. She's
Lelee
fucking pissed and mad.
Malding right now. I have new dice, by the way. I got them at Fan Expo. They are liquid core with a black inner core, and like they're so fucking cool.
That is
The
pretty.
The white doesn't look like it. Doesn't.
Are you trying to convince yourself or us or?
Got it.
The audience mostly. Okay, so please put your initiatives in the initiative chat for me. And
Yep, I am.
all right. I believe Lelee is going to go first, unless someone else gets a natural 20. But seems unlikely at this point. Can we just give a shout out to Mother Loops, Mother Dean, for providing me with bubble tea?
Thank you! Thank you, Loop's mother!
Loop's mother! The true savior of
I
the
am
stream.
curious.
Yes.
Do I still have the Sunburst spell scroll in my inventory? Do we still have those?
I believe you do. You still
Okay,
have all
they're
of the
still
spell scrolls
active?
besides Arden, who used one of them, which I believe was the... I mean, I believe you've updated your inventory, so anything still currently in your inventory, you still have.
My spell scrolls. We have the mystery scroll.
The mystery scroll, yes,
We don't fuck with that one. But other than that, we have Major Image, Counterspell, Dance Macabre, Unseen Servant, Scatter, Cure Wounds, Charm Person, Witch Bolt, Sleet Storm, and Green Flame Blade.
Yeah, and then
no,
in
you sure do.
I also
Words.
have some bitches in my inventory. I've got Arcane Eye,
Honestly, I should
Commune,
probably give
Locate
someone
Creature,
else the Cure
Absorb
Wounds.
Element.
Whether Arden is
Yeah.
aware, she can just cast that now, so...
Additionally, I forgot to update the artwork, unfortunately. That's like the one thing I was going to do. But Arden also still has the Sigil of the Above inscribed onto their arm. So,
Yeah.
God damn.
we'll see what that
Yeah, I
can
put
do.
that there.
What did you get for initiative, by the way?
I forgot to roll.
No
I got
worries.
too
No!
I got distracted.
It's okay. It happens to the
Okay,
best
there
of
we
us.
go. And that's plus 5, so 16.
Okay, so
Yeah.
Lelee is first in initiative, followed by 16 Arden, followed by the Blood Moon. And then finally, trailing along at the back of the pack is going to be Bats. So, top of initiative, Lelee, you are surrounded in this place covered in these like long marble and soldered pillars. The red light surrounds the scene, not that you can see it, but you feel fogginess. And as you tap your foot on this glass kind of pane ground beneath, you feel this thing's massive, overwhelming presence, excuse me, from about 80 feet away. What would you like to do?
Okay, so I have 8 spell scrolls in my inventory that are currently active.
Yes, you do.
Lelee has never used magic before in her life. mind you, never. Like, the shit she uses for monk shit is different from magic. I think we've established this in Count. But she's never used magic. She doesn't know what it, like, would... It wouldn't have any adverse effect on her, but she's still like, I don't know what using it would do to me. I have a D8 right here.
Okay.
In a moment of pure anger and panic, she is going to pull out one of my 8 spell scrolls.
Okay, Lelee, just seeing this beast in front of you, hearing what it says, you're starting to just like seethe with this overwhelming anger that is reaching a fever pitch as you reach in with like shaking hands and pull out a spell scroll.
I do have lightning bolt, chain lightning, and sunburst in this list of items.
Yes.
So we're praying and hoping and praying.
There's some good options here, some less than good. What'd you get?
That was like... I didn't look up a spell.
Ooh, okay. Yeah. So, you just like, you reach into your bag and you pull out this piece of paper, and with like hardly even looking at it, you glance, like, you can't look at it, you don't see what it is. You're like running your hand across it, there is nothing. But all you can do is just like place your hand on it and try your best to pour your energy into it, and as it starts to crackle to life, what spell are you using?
We gotta fire that guy for inaccessible paper.
True.
Oh.
We gotta fire that guy.
It is Sunburst.
Sunburst!
And how far away is the creature?
80 feet.
80 feet? Okay, perfect. That puts Lelee out of range, but I can still put it in range. Fuck you.
Sunburst is an 8th level spell, and Lelee, as you clap your hands around the spell scroll, it lets out these like kind of sparks, like a sparkler, for just a second, and then around you guys this flash starts to grow from Lelee's hand as you feel the power growing in. It's like hot and blazing, and you recognize the sensation of the sun in you. What like rises in you at that kind of sensation?
Normally, I think in any other situation she would be afraid, but right now she's like, it's just... I think in her mind she likes to think that it's what a barbarian feels during rage. Like that kind of active... It's not a barbarian's rage, but that's like kind of the feeling. She's not scared, she's pissed.
Yep.
She's fucking upset.
So without even like a second thought about like what is rising in your hand, you just concentrate all your energy at sending whatever the fuck is about to happen directly at this creature that has given you so much strife. So I need to make a Constitution saving throw.
Yes, I will say this: is it resistant? Is it immune to radiant damage?
It is not immune to radiant damage. However, it is resistant to radiant damage.
I just wanted to make sure so I didn't roll damage for something that's immune.
That is going to be... That is a Constitution saving throw, correct? 18.
Not a very high DC. Yeah, I'm like, it's not a very high DC.
Still?
So, resistance, how many would that take it down? Just half it?
Just half half it.
And then half it again, because you passed.
Alright, half it again, because I passed. So, what
that
is...
Hold on, I gotta do math.
No worries, take your time.
It is just gonna be 14 radiant damage.
Oh my god, from an 8th level spell to...
It was originally 54.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jesus.
She doesn't know what any of these do.
You really don't know how to control like this kind of magic the best, and you slightly like shoot the sunburst off to the side, and as the rest of you guys see it unfurl and kind of envelop this creature in light for just a second, some of that light almost absorbs inward to the eyeball in the middle of this thing's like wretched head as it rears its head back and just goes, "Pure anger is rightly placed, but at the wrong form of me."
You're all the same.
Is there anything else you would like to do, Lelee?
Casting is just an action, right?
Casting is an action, yes.
Okay. I love playing. It's funny and...
Monk!
Monk moment. Monk moment. Hold on, I'm looking.
You're
peeking.
I need to read. I'm looking. I need to redo her sheet because it's a fucking mess.
Yeah, that happens when you've started, like, D&D so long ago.
At 14 years old?
Yeah.
Yeah. Shit happens.
It's okay, you were doing your best.
You are, exactly.
Plus, we love Lelee.
We do love
she's a
Lelee.
favorite.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
I mean, she's survived this long, so like doing pretty good.
Yeah.
Where would you like to move?
55 feet up.
55 feet up? 55
Did you
feet
say
up.
60?
Yes, I did.
How far away was it?
So,
yeah,
I
she
said
just
80
gets
feet
right
up.
up there. It's like
80.
Okay.
Okay, so 55 feet up, after you send off that sunburst, you just start marching towards, like, not even worried if that kind of burst of sunlight is going to leave any negative effects afterwards. You start walking towards this creature, and as you reach the 60-foot threshold of being within this thing's radius, you are going to need to roll me a d8. As you do,
I have a
you
D8
hear it just go, "Come closer."
1.
1? Make a Constitution saving throw.
Ha 1.
This isn't
That wasn't
good.
the roll that I got. That wasn't the roll that I got. I
Okay.
just I thought it would be funny to make a Sonic reference. I did not get a 1.
Not a good time for the reference.
It was an awful time for a reference.
Let's hope you don't get a 1.
22.
Whoa.
22, that does succeed.
was
However, you are
one.
going to take half damage, as you are going to take 35 points of necrotic damage as you enter this thing's radius. Do you have any reaction to that, as you feel like this kind of grip of death starting to wash around you, as the creature
Nothing's
just makes
not
these,
used to.
yeah. Just walk in,
I think
walk
she's
towards
literally just going to fucking growl at it.
It growls, like, it growls at you, and you just, like, growl back at it as you continue to walk forward, despite the kind of whims of necrocy starting to writhe up your body. Okay, that your turn?
Mm-hmm.
Excellent. Arden, your turn. You're 80 feet away from the creature.
Alright, cool.
You also witnessed that when Lelee got within 60 feet, Lelee started taking damage.
Gotcha. When we last saw Benny's cursed beast form, could it talk?
It could not. It's never been able to talk. Speaking of, for players in the party, and I believe I've sent it in the Cursed Ones Discord server as well, if you look in the pinned messages for the arts channel, there is a picture of Cursed Beast Bennie in there and what it looks like.
So beautiful.
It is
Yeah,
just
I
a
remember what it looks like.
nasty guy.
Mm-hmm.
But this one can seem to talk, and all of the speaking radiates from the point within the eye.
Okay. Suspicious. What do we think would happen if I took the eye out?
That is a question
big
Arden
ass
has
fucking
posed
thing.
before.
That big
Is this one of these things again? Like, let me.
Arden loves doing this.
We need to look. I've managed to remove one before. We can do it again.
All right.
I'm just trying to think of what is like even a slightly reasonable way of doing that, other than just stick my hand in there.
Yeah, no, good.
I mean, just because it does seem like getting closer is not great. But I don't know that I have anything better. Yeah, I don't think Unseen Servant will let me tell this servant to take the eyeball out. So
It is massive, by the way. I will say this is a huge creature, and the eyeball is about the size of like my head, but this.
okay. I mean, yeah, like you can get your hands around that.
It's like a beach ball.
Yeah, it's fine.
You know, an evil radiant beach ball.
Yeah, it's
Just
fine. It's
normal.
fine. We don't need to worry about it. It's okay. It's okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna check
It's
something
just
real quick.
looking at you, just like my neck is. Yeah, so Arden, you see
really
Lelee charge into battle, and you consider your options.
I mean,
A simple task
has-
would not involve grappling, and in this case, it would count as grappling to try and remove the eyeball.
okay, I wasn't sure. I mean, asking it to fetch something, that's a simple task. But I guess if you're trying to get it to pull something out of your face,
it's
then
attached to a
not so
creature.
much.
It's a limb.
Look,
It's a reasonable train of thought.
We're doing our best here.
Unseen Servant at 9th level.
Oh yeah, you know it. Normal activities only, okay? Yeah, I don't think Alright, you know what?
It will be attached soon, amen, says Susie.
You know what? Yep. I don't really have, like, I don't have any arrows that can just remove your eyeball, so I guess I'm gonna start shamoving.
What do you mean you didn't pack any eyeball removing arrows?
You didn't pack the suction cup. You didn't pack any of the suction cup rope
for sure.
All right. So you're gonna start like following Lelee's trail as Lelee just starts to almost like walk in, like it's a death walk. I'm imagining from Lelee, like hardly a run.
Yeah.
But
Arden is honestly, like, to get close enough, you know, with speed. Honestly, I don't know if let's see, if it's 80 feet away and my movement speed is 65, I can use a key point to bonus action dash.
You certainly can. You can get up there.
And then I can just be in range. I mean, that seems probably ideal.
All right, Lelee, as you're just walking,
you're just I'm gonna do that. I'm just gonna.
And Arden, yep, you just like break into a sprint forward, like kicking up and like parting some of that sea foam green, like that kind of like mist that's going over the scene. You part it as you start walking, and then rushing past Lelee. You then break into the aura as these like black particles that are kind of surrounding this creature in the distance are going to wash over you. And please roll that d8 for me.
I will. Yeah. There we go, I got a 2.
A 2. Please make me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, I'm good at those. Alright, let's see. And I had 9 to my wisdom saving throw, which means I got a 22.
Holy, oh my god, yeah, you are fine. Yeah, you break into this, and you have been friends with Lelee for a long time at this point. It has been, at the very least, like, long enough to feel like a lifetime.
Like months.
It's been a couple of months at this point. And with the things that you guys have faced together, it is likely
almost feels like it's been a year.
Exactly. And you are used to the sensation of touching Lelee and feeling the coursing of fear starting to come up your body, but then receding at the last second. As you enter this radius, you suck in a breath that feels a little bit heavier than normal as you feel this dread washing over you. But I think just like with your sheer exuberance of your own plan, you just like shake that up
we got a plan.
And continue to rush into this kind of hopeless aura surrounding this thing. As you dash all the way, all 80 feet towards it, and skid in front of the creature.
And you know, technically that same thing, I believe when you get because it's the Step of the Wind, it also doubles your jump distance.
It does.
So I'm just gonna use that to hop right on his face. Just jump right up there.
You can, because it's like only 15 feet tall, and you easily make that jump. And with the Step of the Wind, you just you run over and kind of just like jump in the air, and then kind of step off the air itself and almost double jump and backflip on top of this thing. Like I'm imagining you're on top of the head and like grabbing it by those like back of head horns that go upward.
This is basically exactly what I did last time.
Exactly. Yep. So you jump on the back of this thing and like grab onto its horns. I'm imagining the two ones that are spiked forward.
Yep.
And standing off of those golden tusks over here.
And then I'm gonna use my actual action, and I'm just gonna reach down in there and try to get my eyes behind that eyeball.
Your eyes?
Your hands.
My hands. You know.
I am going to have you roll contested athletics here with this creature.
Yeah.
if you fucking succeed, Morg, I'm gonna come and find you.
Here's the thing. It's actually been a while since I had a nat 20. That was a perfect time. Come on, Arden. I know you can do this.
In a good way. I'm gonna bring you a little gift basket.
Okay, well, I did not get a 20, but I did get a 19.
Ooh, a 19's pretty good, but you do not know the
I don't get to add anything to my athletics.
You don't. That is the unfortunate truth of being a low...
So sad.
Yeah, that's the only negative of being a monk. You don't get anything for athletics.
Yeah, and I don't think I have anything that can improve that for me. Although maybe I should check what my cantrips are.
Oh, dirty 20?
No, I don't need any. Oh, come on!
You are
literally one off.
You reach in and start wrestling. I'm gonna say though that because you are so close,
I am wrestling.
You reach inside of this thing's head, and though you don't manage to get like a proper grapple on this and like a proper starting to a tug position, you start reaching around. You kind of like spread over the entire eye and reach down, and you're starting to just pull. Using the friction of this thing's head to like pull backwards from it as you rear its head back, and you start to hear the sound of ligaments getting stretched from inside of it as the creature is just gonna go like letting out this
I feel like the creature is gonna be like, hey, what the hell are you doing?
It lets out this inhuman noise, and underneath it you hear just a little bit of what sounds like Bennie's voice screaming. with that in mind, as you do that, is that the end of your turn?
I think so, yeah. Because that's
legendary
my
action. I'm going to do a legendary action. So as you are grappling this thing, you see as its head is trying to like thrash you around, and as it's doing so, the eyeball that you are kind of gripping and holding onto is going to start to glow as it releases this radiant kind of shine, and you hear it starting to buzz to life, and then immediately that it all just like the light retracts. And then it bursts out from this thing with like this horrible deep noise and screech from the creature. Please make me a Constitution saving throw.
Cool.
I'm curious.
Once again, a saving throw.
When Arden like digs in, does it bleed at all?
No.
See, 15 plus 8 is 23.
Like, I think I've made...
That succeeds, but you are still going to take half damage. As you're going to take, that's a set number. So you are going to take 8 points of radiant damage.
So 4.
Yep, you take 4 points of radiant damage because you're resistant to radiant damage. As this burst, like, it thrashes its head around. I don't know if you guys have played Dragon Ball FighterZ, but there's a character in it named Broly, and he does this attack where he just, like, thrashes his head around and then just, like, spits out this giant line of green energy. But I'm imagining it's something like that, but instead it just lets out this burst of sunlight, which, Arden, as it, like, rolls off your body, you actually see as some of that light and the smoke as it's like trailing off of you, you barely take a scratch from that. The sigil of the above like takes some of that smoke rising off of it and absorbs it.
Ooh, magic. She's just like, I don't know what that does.
Okay, so next in initiative is going to be, it is the Cursed Beast now. The Blood Moon Beast with like that burst being done, it is going to, because you're not actively like grappled on it, you're still technically like you're on its space, but you're not, you know, D&D rules
big enough to keep this thing from moving, so
yeah, it is just going to like take you and it's going to rear its head down and kind of just like it doesn't slam you on the ground, but it just like forcefully wiggles you off and you make a steady-ish land. As it does have a sword in its hand. It has that blade. And
why not make any kind of, like, I don't know, acrobatics check to hold on?
Because you're not grappling it, it's less of like a shaking it off thing right now. So I'm gonna say that you do end up just going to the ground, but it's more superficial. You can easily jump back on it for free. It is going to raise up this disastrous blade, and you see that eye just like once again kind of irradiate for a second as the blade erupts into green flames as it is going to cast Green Flame Blade and then attack you.
Oh, damn.
Cool.
Which cuts through all of the fog, by the way, that the kind of the ambient lighting and such is giving to the scene. The fog just like disperses from the energy as it erupts. That is max level for that, so that's gonna do an additional. So I get to roll to hit. Woohoo!
Wahoo!
Okay. First hit. First one to hit is going to be a 22. Does that hit you? I know you got.
It does, because I didn't use my weapon last time, so my AC is a 21.
Okay, so that is going to be with the normal attack. Of the blade itself, that is going to cleave into your side for 30 points of damage plus 11 points of fire damage from the Green Flame Blade.
Okay.
And it is going to rear it back again and is going to strike you one more time.
Okay.
That's another 22. Exactly the same. We love to see it.
I'm gonna pull out calculator.
And this one is going to do 44 points of damage. The damage, by the way, I should mention, is force, and then force for the main blade hit, and then 14 of that is going to be fire.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't know if resistance is
44
applied.
and the first one was what? 41?
41 and 44. So that was 80, like over 80 damage in the first turn. So
I mean, that's not like great for me, but
yeah, the thing just like slams you onto the ground and is going to just like raise up this blade. I'm gonna change the music real. There we go. There we go. As it raises up the blade to the heavens and then is just going to drive it down first into your sternum, like right exactly where my tattoo is. It drives in there, and then like that kind of green flame rides up your body, almost matching your hair in a sick way. And then it takes that out and is going to spin around the blade to like a backhanded stance, and is going to slice you right across this zone right here for that second strike, and you just like burst that golden blood that you have onto this creature as its eyeball just stares you down as it just all right, and that is going to be its turn. So next in initiative is going to be Benny Jets. It is 80 feet ahead of you, and it just tore Arden apart.
Bitch.
Seeing one of his newfound children getting hurt, he is overwhelmed with just this utter anger.
Angery.
Angery. As he is going to... Let's see. He is going to charge up a firebolt.
Hell yeah. No. So from this distance, you just like grab your hand and you start to the flames writhe up your hand, and you are going to shoot it forward at this kind of arc-like angle. Roll to hit. Oh
Got
wait,
it.
firebolt you said?
Fireball, 3rd level.
Oh, fireball, third level?
Nah,
Okay.
let's crank it.
Okay, crank it.
We're going 5th level.
5th level fireball. That is going to hit Arden. Unless you careful spell.
Never. Oh, I'll careful spell.
Okay.
That's my baby. I'm careful spelling.
Careful spell gives Arden advantage on that save, and Arden has evasion, so if Arden succeeds, then Arden will be fine.
And like, here's the thing: dexterity saves I have a plus 11 to, so.
So we both need to make a dexterity
Really
saving throw,
absurd.
Arden.
Yes. All right. Well, 11 plus 11 is 22. So.
Natural 20.
This motherfucker. Damn it! Fuck you.
That's still like double half damage.
No,
but
I thought it was really funny though.
it was really funny. Okay, so
It's just,
roll
like,
the
natural
5th level.
20.
5th level is 5th level for fireball is going to be 88.
10d6.
10d6, and then half that twice because of nat 20 and because of successful saving throw.
This is pain.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that only does like 8 damage.
Oh my god, yeah, no, you send forth this rupturing fireball. Arden, you manage to jump out of the way as the flame just like, the mote of flame reaches out and then explodes outwards. Unfortunately, it is not enough to hardly even put a dent in this thing, as the flames like ricochet off the sides of it, and there's just like smoke drifting off the thing's body as just its eye like kind of focuses on you. It still has the blade in Arden, and it takes it out and holds the blade towards you, and it's just going to go. Did this. You did this.
Get your hands off my friends, you overgrown piece of shit!
All right, let's go, Benny. Is there anything else you want to do? You used your spell for this turn, but you can still move or use bonus actions.
He's gonna start flying towards.
All right, yep, it is 80 feet away, so you can use your flight speed, which I believe is like just 30 feet? Okay, 30 feet, which is going to get you in radius of its unholy aura, so please roll me a d8.
You got it.
CC says he did not crank it.
He did not crank it.
He tried.
My d8 says 7.
Okay,
Big
I
number.
need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
You got it. Me when I'm really bad with wisdom. Ready to make this natural
Constitution.
fucking 20. Okay,
Okay.
never.
Yeah,
I'm
no.
good with wisdom, guys.
As you enter that aura, you just see that eye continuing to stare at you, and the second you enter the aura, you just hear, fall. You feel your body begin to tense up and freeze for just a moment as you feel yourself going to hit the floor. But all of a sudden, your wings burst out in this radiant glow behind you. As almost on instinct, I'm gonna say that your body just like activates a little bit of your own radiant soul that you have like lost ages ago, and you keep yourself up, and that glow just like erupts throughout the battlefield as you start flying forward. All right, so is that your turn as you start to fly towards it?
Yeah.
Top of initiative, Lelee. You got 55
How
feet
far
towards
away
it.
am I?
So 80 minus 55, so you are currently 25 feet away.
I want that fucking sword.
Okay, yep, you continue
I
to walk
want it.
through.
I'm gonna get. She's gonna pull out another spell scroll. This time she's gonna take a moment to like run her fingers over it a little bit to make sure that she like doesn't fuck it up and use a radiant spell again.
Mhm.
And I'm going to whip out lightning bolt, which doesn't seem like much, but she's gonna tap her feet against the ground and is going to hold her hand up and she's gonna point it right at the motherfucker's wrist.
Okay, okay.
Drop
Yeah.
it.
Fuck yeah.
Like
okay.
a big dog.
It is a 100-foot long and 5-foot wide blast.
Yeah, so
which
it's only gonna
considering that Arden is also like right in front of it, Arden, you also have to make this dexterity saving throw.
Damn.
Yeah.
It's okay. As we've established, I'm good at those. All right, 17 plus 11 is like I don't
And
know,
my
it's a lot.
DC isn't really hard to beat. I just she
28.
wants to hit it.
6. That's dexterity
28.
saving throw, so that is going to be a 16.
Yeah, both of those succeed.
Wait, this is a third level spell, right?
Yeah, third level.
Okay. Continue.
Why do you say that?
Continue.
Okay, fucking. You scare me. I mean that in like a nice way, but gamer. Do I have to pull out an online dice roller
No worries.
because I don't have that many d6 on me. So the total would would have been 33, but it is instead. Hold on. I hate math. 17. Down lightning damage.
17 lightning damage. You take your finger and like once again you perfectly position it so that the lightning bolt is going to ricochet out towards this creature and is going to strike in the wrist. And Arden, as you just kind of step out of the way of the lightning bolt coursing forward, Lelee not even really giving you a signal or time to react, but you do just in time to see it connect with the wrist of the creature, and it just bounces off.
God damn it! Ugh.
It has chosen not to be affected.
I hate this motherfucker. I hate this motherfucker.
It has chosen not to be affected by that.
Fuck you, little bitch.
As
I'm gonna key point dash up to your ass.
Its eye is just going to continue to stare at Bennie. Does not pay you any mention or mind.
Okay. Can I just run up to the sword at this point with a key point? Or yeah, I don't know if I need a key point because it's in range, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And then if I want to keep, I love key points. I never know what's going on ever. Hold on, I'm pulling up in high jumps. How far away would the hilt of the sword be if I'm on the ground? Because I know it's not a very tall creature.
No, this thing's hands reach the ground.
Short.
Like so you can just
Can I just take it?
Well, you would have to struggle to try and get it. To disarm to disarm someone, you would have to roll contested athletics.
Okay. Because she wants to do that. I'm just like, do I have to wait for next turn, or is that a now?
Oh, you did your action, so that is going to have to be
I did my action.
So I think you just head over to it and you just like grab onto the hilt of the sword and start trying to tug it from this thing's hand, but aren't able to like get a footing just yet because you're still just like so adrenaline hyped up from running over at this point. And
yeah, I'm like, I don't know if you want me to roll it right now.
No, not yet. It turns to you.
It's a little kick. Hi.
I am the reason your mother is dead. I let Sepulturnum fall. He let Sepulturnum fall! It was Exodus! And
seems like you're really worked up about this, man. Maybe maybe that indicates that you've become a better person over time.
Ooh,
interesting.
She says
nothing.
Yeah.
She doesn't say anything.
You say nothing as you still try to find your grip on the sword. Lelee, that's your turn. Arden, your turn.
Yeah, let's see. Well, thinking. I think this time, clearly trying to grab the eyeball out didn't work. So maybe this time we try something more similar.
Sorry, real quick. Lelee, you ended your turn within the radius. Please roll a d8. I'm so sorry.
No, you're fine. I got an 8.
8? Roll a wisdom saving throw.
Got that dice on me.
I am the reason.
Got that fucking
Your
Full Metal
mother is
Alchemist
dead.
shit in my ears. That is a 21.
Feel your legs starting to buckle beneath you, but you manage to hold on despite that. Digging your heels into the ground, you almost feel your knees going weak beneath you.
All she's gonna say is, I want to stain the sword with celestial blood, you bitch.
It turns to you.
Fuck
As do I. Arden, your turn.
Then give it to me! Then give it to me, you little motherfucker!
I'm gonna. I guess. How high up is this thing's like face?
15 feet up.
15 feet. Okay, so I guess I will hop up there
Okay,
in
yeah.
order to attack.
I think you just
I don't
can
have that much
because
reach.
you are ridiculous. So yeah, you once again just like step up into the air and jump onto the thing's head just again. As it's looking down at Lelee, the eye once again just like turns and cracks towards you now.
Yeah, I'm gonna take. I know in like the art, the Warhammer is kind of a pointy side. So I'm gonna take that end and just send it into the middle of the eyeball.
Let's go! All right, roll to hit.
Whee! Does a 21 hit?
21 does hit.
Excellent. And let's see, that's 10.
Yeah, so you hop onto its head and rear back the giant pointy end of the hammer and just go to slash it. Holy shit, I just spit over everything.
7 plus 5 is...
that was fucking wet.
12.
12? Okay,
Yeah.
12 damage. Yep, and you bring it back and slam it into the head, and it meets with surprising amount of resistance that you would not expect from a gooey, slimy eyeball. Instead, it almost feels like hitting solid metal, as it does not like make a noise to sound like that, but you just, it kind of makes this sound of like radiance as you do, as you just into the side.
Okay, well, I just need to make a hole in there so I can stick my hand in there, you know?
Yeah, no, you're starting to make one.
Alright, cool. Okay, well, if the hole's not done yet, then I'll hit it again.
Alright, and you rear it back once again.
Whee! And 17 plus 10 is 27.
That hits. That hits.
I had so many to my Warhammer attack, so many points. Monks, at some point, they just...
Monks are crazy.
Their attack bonus to hit is like, it gets silly.
You can never not
At
hit
least if you have a
monk
high deck.
sometimes,
But
unless
anyway.
you nat one. It gets to a point.
That's true, yeah. Yeah. Anyway, so then for the 10, see, it's a 6 plus 5 is 11.
11? Okay,
so
yeah.
11.
So you just like drive your hammer in twice to this thing, and it does not. It does not. That is. Sorry, I forgot to mention that is non-magical damage, right? Your hammer is not magical in any way.
No, it's not.
It's not magical? Okay.
My Kinsei weapons count as magical damage for the purpose of overcoming resistance.
Wonderful. Okay, then you do overcome his resistance. Monk!
Monk! But yeah, so they're...
So you do overcome the resistance. Yippee! And with like over 20 damage in total, I think you manage to at least get a tiny nick that is like the size of a sliver of a fingernail, but it is enough for some of the goo inside the eye to just like start to spill just slightly.
All right, cool. Well, now it's, the unarmed attacks. Which, fuck it. I'll spend a key point and make it so there's now, more.
Arden just starts punching this eye. Fuck this thing.
Look, sometimes you gotta, like, here's the thing. I figured trying to start opening the hole to put my fingers in there would definitely be considered an unarmed, attack.
Yes.
So... I mean, that's the goal is the same, but yeah. So now my bonus action is +2 unarmed strikes. So I guess that's 3. Anyway, and that's a key point thing. Monks.
Okay,
do.
key point.
So I'll roll for the first one. Okay, so I rolled a 5 plus 10. Does that hit 15?
15 does not hit.
Okay, cool.
You try to slam
We
your fist
scrabble
into it,
uselessly
but
at the hole.
yeah, you're trying to find a seam and like trying to like peel off a tape or so, where you're just trying to like find that opening and such. Just running your hand over it.
Fail.
It burns a little bit, like it makes your hands feel like fire as you touch the eye.
It's fine. It's fine. I'm definitely making this guy uncomfortable in some way.
Yeah, it is just like
Even if it's just emotionally.
yeah.
Okay, and then that's a 14 plus 10 is 24. Assume that hits. And my strikes are D8. So that's a 7 plus 5 is 13. No, 12. Yeah.
Okay, 7 plus
Nah.
5. Is that
It's 12.
12 to hit?
It's 12. Yeah.
Well, that does not hit.
Oh no, it was a 24 to hit.
24 to hit and 12 damage.
I
Okay,
assumed
great.
that hit, and then I rolled damage as 12 for damage. Yeah.
So you eventually, like, after like searching around this thing, you find the seam, and your nails are just long enough to start just like.
I'm getting in there, man.
It is giving you so much resistance right now, and you only manage to increase it by just like a sliver of a fraction of an inch, but it is so clear that by the way, it's now just starting to like.
Yeah, all right. Well, I'm gonna like. I guess I don't know exactly where I am. I'm gonna try and like wrap my legs around it to get a little more purchase, and then to keep at it. I guess. Let's hope that now that I found this hole, I can keep my fingers in there.
Now,
let's see. 15 plus 10 is 25. So
you are starting to create like purchase on this creature and starting to cause it serious discomfort. So I'm going to take my reaction and cast Temporal Shunt.
Okay, cool.
As the pupil like spins over to where you are tearing, and please roll a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. And let's see. Plus 9, so that's 21.
21?
Mm-hmm.
That does not exceed its spell save DC.
Ooh.
As Arden, you are starting
my fingers
to pull.
Are in your eyeball.
You are in there, but the second that they get a little bit further, Lelee, you're still tapping on the ground as you're like trying to reorient yourself to get a good grip on this sword. And Bennie, you are still rushing towards this creature in the air as you just see Arden disappear.
Wee! Have I been sent
Arden?
into the past?
Hold on, I'm getting a phone.
There's
It's a phone call from me.
You are quite literally gone.
Uh-huh.
And you are
Bennie
indeed
just
thrown
screams,
to another
"No!"
point in time, but no one knows that, as a burst of light just like shoots out from your body, and in a little bit of like particles and dust, Arden just from the scene.
No! Arden!
Boo, bring me back.
You will come back. You'll come back next turn. Temporal Shunt doesn't last that long, but we'll get back. Unfortunately, you cannot do anything when you are temporal shunted.
Right, but when was I sent to? Like, where am I?
You wake up in.
I can still punch someone one last time, so.
You wake up on the hill covered in roses that has been depicted many times, specifically at the start of this adventure in the first like dream area. You appear like right there, in the hill, looking up at a blood moon sky.
Damn, alright.
Yeah, that's your reaction.
I'm just like, someone is like,
oh,
dang.
Wait, I have a better idea. I have a better idea. Sorry. Okay. Arden, you appear just like your hands kind of like make you like you're still trying to pull forward, but you end up stumbling a little bit, and you are behind a large amount of rubble. And as you take purchase and like take note of the scene that has suddenly changed around you, Lelee is gone, Bennie is gone, the creature is gone. It is just you. You hear the sound of combat, but not coming from the same acoustics as where you just were. You are in an open field. Seems, by the color of the grass and just general appearance of the foliage around you, that this is in Eros. And you're like behind a bit of rubble right now. Rubble from a fallen building. You look around, your eyes catch a glimpse as there is a sign that is written. It has been hand soldered with like a fair amount of care. as it says Marlowe Coffee Shop.
Hey!
And you look up and see a glowing figure off distance. Hands are outstretched and just like casting, and then he grabs his forehead and just slams to the ground. There are a bunch of figures fighting this glowing figure off in the distance. One of them, some of them you recognize. Lee Hostine is one of them, as he pulls thunder from the sky and crashes it down upon the figure. There are two Aarakocra folk. One of them is red, one of them is blue. They both appear to be bards, swapping between instruments as they are playing desperately to try and keep the party up. There is a goblin tearing through hordes of starspawn, large creatures that seem to just like quadruple the size of the small goblin. There is a Leonin who is tearing through things and grabbing the goblin out of danger and putting him on the shoulder, and they seem to be working in almost perfect harmony. Alongside them is Veldrin, slinging spells off in the distance, and they're all so focused on this middle person. You hear them shouting out, "This isn't you, Wilfred! Come back to us!" The sun is in an eclipse around you all. The sky is black. It's just radiance around. Blood moon eclipse. Just like the one that you saw the day before, like, Roxanne showed you where the party was. At the start of the campaign, Roxanne, like, saw the blood moon eclipse and was like, "Hey, that's where you're gonna go and find the party." You hear a sound that no one else in this scene did. "Help! Help me! Help me!" It's your mom's voice, but younger. As you see, like, to your left, in the rubble of this town that has been completely destroyed, not just by the radiant magic that this creature, like, this person that the are trying to fend off was casting, but in the magic that, like, Veldrin, like, there's characteristics of Veldrin's magic, Lee's magic, all of them have, like, caused this destruction alongside that being its collateral damage. There is this massive, star-addled, disgusting eldritch creature, a starspawn. You've seen them many times because your mother works with them quite closely. See it just grabbing her, starting to float upwards as she is yelling out for someone to help her. You watch as Veldrin Voller turns around, makes eye contact with her. Young, full of life and nowhere near what it is today. She clearly was just running a coffee shop. Gives a look of relief that the strongest wizard in the world has acknowledged her. Help is on the way. Veldrin does not waste a spell slot trying to save her, and instead turns and continues to sling magic at the main person. Roxanne just... It is at this point you realize she has no spellbook, she has magic on her. She's just a human at this point. And she is writhing against the starspawn and doing everything she can. She's clawing at its face and just, like, taking every opportunity. Much like you, she's trying to find eyeballs behind its mask to, like, slip her hands and fingers underneath. And she's just like, let me go! And you see as the starspawn and her in a beam of light that you've seen as how Roxanne now teleports. They go up into the sun and disappear.
I didn't want to interrupt you, but I did have a question. So, like,
yes,
because I still have 60 feet of movement, and technically since I spent key, I guess that also adds a bonus action on Arm Strike, which I always forget about. But, like,
Temporal
could I
Shunt,
at least run up and be
you can't
too
do
far
anything
away?
in Temporal Shunt,
Okay.
and they're also in the air.
Okay,
they're like
alright.
80 feet in the air.
Okay, yeah, I can't get up that high.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
At least
run to
wave.
Bathroom?
I'm gonna run to the bathroom really quick. I can roll something preemptively. It's a 17. You have my stats. You should have my stats.
Okay.
If you, I'm just like, if you need them, if you
Okay,
need to, like,
okay.
attack Lelee, I will be
Yeah.
right back.
Arden, you seem to, like, be moving in slow motion, as it's clear, like, you're kind of out of this time stream. The rubble that you're up against, as you touch it, you slightly phase through it. You're not fully in tune with this time stream, but you can speak. She is starting to, like, be risen up, like, before she goes.
Yeah, I'll just shout at her. I'll be like, "Hey, Roxanne, it's me, your kid from the future. You're gonna be fine."
She screams out in agony as she is being taken away, but she does look for a moment.
I did my best.
She does look a moment and raises an eyebrow.
It's like, what?
And then she is shunted away.
Hey, it's me.
And that
Your
is
kid
where
from the future.
And that is where you went during your temporal shunt. Okay.
Even in the past.
We are back into initiative, so that was Arden's turn, correct? Bro, she's a victim, says Kiki in chat. It is time for the beast. So as we resume back to Bennie screaming out in agony, Arden! As you that was a voice crack, just Arden out in agony. What am I gonna do?
I mean, think about it this way, guys. If anything, Arden is now safer.
True.
For a fucking turn. Not like anybody's gonna hit me.
The creature is going to use a legendary action, first of all, and is going to use Power Word Move. And it's just, like, going to hum out a small little familiar ancient. And Bennie, as you're flying towards it, it disappears just like Arden did. And then a shadow looms large above you as it kind of, like, writhes out from the ground, made of, like, this, like, sticky kind of ink-like fluid as it peels itself up.
He has entered my range.
Raises the Blade of Disaster and is going to, like, stab it into you with the green flame blade.
Don't I have the thing where if within 5 feet of me?
What do you mean?
What's it called? It's the... Oh, what is
Sentinel?
it? Sentinel.
He has not moved out of your range. He has moved into your range.
Damn it.
And he has teleported.
Alright. I'm getting fucked.
Yep, you are getting fucked. That is going to be a 24 to hit. Does that hit?
Oh, yes, it does.
Great! So I'm going to hit you for first of all. As the blade raises above you, you just barely see the silhouette. It reminds you of the time that you rose the confession blade and first admitted that you were the reason that curses were caused. In fact, you hear that kind of audio bite ring out as the blade rises and is going to stab right into your back for 42 points of damage.
Owie!
I'm back and I'm white. Oh, gee. I was really, like, illuminated. What happened?
And he is going to, like, grab the blade and is going to lift you into the air and point you down to where Lelee is. Is just going to go, "This will be mercy. Your suffering. But not to you. To the rest of the world, you ruined. You ruined her life. You ruined everyone's life. This world is damned because of you!" And he is going to take you on the sword and slam you into the ground. I'm gonna roll to hit again.
Oh!
Nat 20.
Oh, wait, how much was the first damage?
42.
Thank you.
I
I knew it was 40-something, I just had to check.
Yep. And I got a nat 20. Okay.
I'm dead. I'm fucking dead, bro. I'm kidding, no.
This attack is going to do 94 points of damage. As, like, it raises you up attached to the sword and is going to then, like, in the middle of this entire arena where this, like, blood moon middle is going to go, it is just going to, like, yell out, "You are the devil of this world!" And is going to raise it up and slam you into the middle of the glass floor. You see and hear as there's a cracking in the floor as the glass floor shatters. Lelee, Bennie, and the creature all go falling in an instant through the glass floor down into the inky abyss.
Why?
As...
What does my brain mom have to say about this? I'm curious.
Oh my god.
We'll see. Yeah, as it is going to take you down with it, and that is its turn. It has completely collapsed the floor around you all. Bennie, you are now falling. It is your turn. You are stabbed through the chest.
And I'm still standing.
Oh, God.
Yeah, blood is oozing out of this new stab in your
Barely.
chest.
Bennie is... Let me think.
By the way, is
Let's
Lelee
see.
still holding on to the hilt? I was.
No,
in the
no,
past-
he teleported away
Oh,
and didn't
fuck
take you with him.
Oh.
So they're falling down into the goop, yeah?
Into just, you don't see the bottom yet, but you are just falling.
Okay. Bennie is going to try and spread his wings to stop or break the fall. And who else is falling with?
Lelee.
And Bennie is gonna, despite his rage,
You like
despite the
reorient
pain,
yourself in the air, and I'm imagining you grab the sword and push yourself off, spread your wings as the creature is falling to the ground too, and you are just going to and start flying over to where Lelee is.
yeah, he wants to try and catch Lelee.
So Lelee was... You were 30 feet away, and then Lelee got up. Hang on. So you were... I'm gonna let you do it. I'm gonna let you. Because I think it's absolutely in reason to say that your dad instinct would kick in here. And you, once again, with like that radiance... With the radiance still kind of going off from your wings, you like push yourself off of the sword and just soar towards Lelee, and just reach out and you wrap your arms and you grab Lelee, but please make the wisdom saving throw, Lelee.
Yeah. I just passed.
Ugh. You feel a rise of just tension and bubble and almost like a little bile coming up your throat as Bennie grabs onto you. But Bennie just grips on as you guys are falling, and you manage to catch both of your guys' fall, Bennie. And it's like as you kind of descend down, as the black fog retreats, and you see there is another circle arena of like stained glass. This time, instead of being lit in red, it is all lit in this deep blue. The color of Genesis, how he used to be. It turns all the red of blood to black. Away. And at the bottom of this, as well, as it all comes into fruition, you see a figure standing in the middle of this glass circle. As Astra looks up and just goes, "Oh shit!" And we were going, and Astra is also going to roll into initiative now. Okay,
So just making sure I did catch Lelee,
you got Lelee.
Okay.
Alright, so that is going to bring us to the top of initiative, which is going to, of course, be Lelee. Bennie has you, and it is 50 feet till the bottom of this place. At this point, the creature has fallen completely to the ground, and there's a plume of smoke around him.
Okay.
But you also
So I
don't know the
where
distance.
it is based
You
on
don't
sound?
know. Yeah, you do because of the sound.
Okay. She's going to, and this is entirely depending upon Bennie, like if Bennie lets her, is going to shove against his chest and push herself so that she is falling on top of that motherfucker.
Oh! On Bennie?
No! On the curse!
Oh! Okay.
No!
Okay. Yeah, you can do that. You can do that, for sure. Bennie, you
and land on him purposefully.
Yeah, you like lead Lelee to being over top of where the creature is, and Lelee is dropped, and you can land on top of the guy. 50 feet of a fall.
I can reduce the by
You can reduce fall
5
damage.
times my monk level.
Crush damage to him is going to be based on like the amount that you've fallen. So you only start doing fall damage at 30 feet. So that is going to be 30, 40, 50. So I believe that is 3d6 falling damage, crushing damage. That
do you want me to
do.
roll it, or do you want to roll it?
You can roll that. And it is reduced because it has it's halved because it has resistance to all non-magical attacks. And
so that's just 7 crushing damage.
7 crushing damage, and that was reduced.
Yeah, that wasn't like, that's already reduced. That wasn't her intention. As she lands, have I consumed natural blood within the last 24 hours? I think I have. I think I've made sure.
You have.
I think in the last fight. Okay.
So as it like lands to the ground with its own wings having caught its fall and such, and as like a plume of smoke comes out, Lelee, you drop into the smoke and you land on top of a humanoid figure. You feel cloth in your hand, no longer that weird bone-like structure.
She doesn't care.
Okay.
She's going to activate Charged Blood Lightning while she's holding onto the humanoid figure.
Lightning strikes out from the scene. You guys see as lightning bursts out from this cloud of smoke that Lelee is in, illuminating Lelee on top of Exodus.
Does it do the lightning damage if I'm standing on him?
Yeah!
It's just a d6. That's literally 1 lightning damage.
1 lightning damage! It runs up
perfect.
Exodus. It just, like, illuminates the fact that it is Exodus on the ground.
Okay, can I wrestle for the sword? Does he still have the sword? That's an important question.
Still has the sword, yes. Alright, contested athletics.
Okay, boy. It's the perfect conductor.
Conductor, you say? Conductor.
It's the same reaction.
Conductor.
Hold on, I need to...
Anyone else want to throw their
Conductor,
hat into
I
the
hardly
ring?
know her.
Conductor?
That's an 18. I don't know what you got.
Okay. It's 19.
Oh, damn. Really so close.
The new tradition of me rolling 1 higher than everyone else.
Me and Eager, whenever that happens with me and Eager, we say our dice are barely kissing.
They are barely kissing. You reach down and start wrestling with the sword. And as you do, you start to hear sounds off in the distance. Sounds of 2 young women screaming. One of them sounds a little bit like your aptly mentioned brain mom. As that, you lose your grip just long enough for Exodus to, like, palm your chest and push you off. Alright.
Man, I don't know if I can do anything else.
No, I don't believe so, not unless, like, bonus actions.
Yeah, because it's an action to activate. Wait. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's an action. It doesn't say in the
it is.
notes, but I'm pretty sure it's an action.
Yes.
Let me see.
So I think you've,
I mean, I might as well just bonus action second wind. Like,
bonus action second wind? Okay, yep.
Might as well, dog.
Yeah, a little bit of, like, as you're kind of pushed away from Exodus, your hair just, like, you kind of stand up and take a big breath, and some of the wounds start to kind of close up just slightly around you as you kind of fill yourself with adrenaline. Okay. Is that your turn?
Yes.
Great, okay. So, next one up in initiative is going to be Arden, who is back from temporal hell. However,
suddenly I'm here.
First, I'm going to use a legendary action, and I'm going to use Power Word No, as it is just going to turn, and it's going to go, open your mind to me. And I need you, Lelee, to make a wisdom saving throw.
I'm sorry, that's so fucking funny. Power word, no. Shit, I rolled really low.
I know, you bitch.
Fuck. That's an 8. That's an 8.
You fail. You are going to take 13.
You fucking power word, no, my ass.
You have taken 13 psychic damage, and I would like you to tell me your emotional state and something looming large in your head.
God damn it! You know her emotional state, you bitch.
Say
that
it.
was mean, I'm sorry.
No, the 3 things that it lets me know is, I forgot to mention the third, your reasoning, if any, to what you are currently doing, your emotional state, and something looming large on your mind.
Okay, well, the reasoning as to why she just did what she did was because she wants that sword. That's like the overall goal of this fight is apparently to kill this guy, but she also secondary motivation wants that sword because it has been used to harm so many people like her, and she thinks it'd be funny and cool if she had it, if it was hers. Give it.
Thematically relevant.
Yeah, her mental state is. So, the problem is that, like, stop messing with the eyeball. Stop it! She can't differentiate between Exodus and Bennie, or any of the other forms that Bennie has taken, because she only gets the auditory snippets, and none of the, like, visual. So while everybody else has been able to be like, oh, this is Exodus and this is Bennie, like, they're 2 kind of, like, different people, she just hasn't been able to.
There's a disconnect.
And I will, like, explain what I sent in DMs, because, like, you're allowed to know it out loud now.
Yes.
the reason she kept pushing on the island with the flower petals is because she wanted him to admit it so that there was some semblance of like a willingness and that he was still like she could still cling on to the fact that she might still be able to trust him, but because he wouldn't admit it, she can't she can't let herself. There's no reasoning for her to, especially because of what's happened in the past. And then what's looming in the background? This. I almost said Catholicism.
It is going to
You know.
reach over and it is going to your neck like this. Very gently.
Oh,
Very gently. Recognize Bennie's touch to your face. It is my fault. I admit it. He will not. Arden bursts onto the scene.
She's just like standing there. Arden enters stage.
Arden, you fall. You actually no. It does bring you back to a safe spot. Temporal Shunt does put you on a safe spot. So you appear in this new area, right as like
on Lelee's shoulders.
as Roxanne is blasted off into whatever. I'd say that you are put 15 feet away from the creature and Lelee, the creature who is now Exodus, that same like robe-clad figure from before.
So, like, doesn't look the same as before?
Doesn't look the same as before. It just looks like Exodus, that one art I did of, like, robe-clad Bennie with the angel wings.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just like...
But it still has the blade.
Well, I see that things have... I'm just like, you know, I see things have changed here. Did y'all know I just saw my mom when she was, like, I don't know, 20? Weird.
Lelee is
also,
actively just, like, being whispered to. And
She's just,
Bennie...
like,
and
she's
Bennie...
not even
Bennie...
looking
You see Arden reappear after that worry of her being gone.
Arden! Oh, the gods. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. That was
you
probably,
sure?
like, safer than... Yeah, that was probably safer there than here,
Oh,
so.
shit, sorry. Lelee, you ended your turn within the radius of the creature. I once again forgot you have to roll the d8. So
That's
sorry
not
to
a
once
D8,
again
that was a
cut this off on your
that's the
turn,
thing.
Lord.
Forgetting.
Sorry, is the thing that's caressing Lelee, is
It's
it
Exodus.
visible?
It's
Yeah,
visible.
okay, it's
yeah.
Exodus. Okay, visibly Exodus.
Visibly Exodus.
5.
5? Okay.
High 5.
1, 2, 4, 5. Ooh, make an intelligence saving throw.
Oh.
You motherfucker!
Die.
No! That one stupid character choice I made when Lelee was just getting developed is coming back to bite me in the ass. 12.
That fails.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it?
There is a creeping sensation in your brain that feels like worms are entering your head. And all you can think are those thoughts that you just described to us, but enhanced tenfold and screaming in your mind that it was his fault and he's not going to fucking admit it to you. And your mom is dead because Bennie, not Exodus, Bennie Jet's the one who's been in front of you this whole fucking time. And Lelee just looks completely out, like mentally out.
Her eyes, as to
You
know,
don't have
do you guys
eyes.
know those like?
You don't
No,
have-
I know.
Okay.
Listen to me. You know the mourner statues in funerals? Not funerals. Cemeteries. The ones that are often depicted with their eyes like closed.
Yes.
That's kind of what her face looks like at the current moment.
You
She never
cannot-
closes her eye socket.
for 1 minute, you can't understand what other creatures say. You can only speak in inane gibberish about it being Bennie's fault. And I control your movement. You are charmed.
This is like a worst feeble mind.
Yes, it is. As it like grabs your hand and you just sink into the touch. Okay, Arden, you appear onto the scene.
All right, poof.
Pooh.
Have my short conversation, Bennie. Turn to Lelee and be like, "You good?"
It's his fault. It's all his.
Okay, so that's a no. All right. Well, you said, let's see. So if it doesn't seem like she's responding to what I'm saying, is what's his name still like holding her chin?
Well, still
or...
holding her chin.
Okay, that's weird.
Very.
Yeah,
it's very akin to stuff Genesis has done.
Yeah, I'm gonna run up and honestly, I'm just gonna try and like whack him away from her.
Yeah, no, just with a.
There's nothing that says I can't use. Well, actually, I guess technically I don't know what it says, but there's nothing that says I can't use my bonus action unarmed strike first.
You can. You absolutely can. Yeah, you just run
I'm just
off
gonna like and kick straight to the chest, like get out of here.
Yeah, you do like a spinning around kick, like one of the strong like.
Hey, get your hands off of her.
Yeah, as you just like plunge a kick into the side of Exodus. Roll to hit.
Wow.
Oh.
She's
Lapis
mad at Bennie,
Phosphorus chant came on really at a great time.
Dude, that one's
see.
been playing for a while, and I'm like,
and that's 10 plus 10 is 20. So.
Ooh, yeah, that hits. Yeah, as you just like rush
Woo.
over, get your hands off of her, and slam a kick into Exodus' side.
Yeah, get out of here. Let's see, a D8. I rolled a 3
big ol'
plus
biff onto
5,
the side.
8. And 8 total bludgeoning damage. Gotta do that anime thing where he just turns into a twinkle in the sky.
We're blasting off again!
We're blasting off!
Right, roll that damage.
Get
for
out
me.
of here.
I will say up on deck is the Blood Moon Beast, then it is Bennie, and then it is Astra.
Okay. So is he now not as close to her?
Yeah, no, I say that you kick him away in the side, and he just like steps back from Lelee. It does not stop Lelee from just like hanging limp almost.
Alright, well, time to make a conscious decision. Lily's gonna be like, well, maybe this scares the shit out of you, but and then Arden's just gonna like put her hands on Lily's shoulders.
You do.
Like, hey. I don't know if the curse acts up and Lelee has to roll a wisdom save there for that, or
Yes.
I do succeed.
You do, okay.
you succeed? Okay, good. So you're not
Lily's,
terrified. That's
closed
probably
eyes.
good.
Lily's closed eyes flick open for a second and then.
All right. I'm just gonna start like poking her cheek, like, "Hey, wake up!
Oh yeah,
You can't fall asleep in the battlefield."
All right, and you're trying to get Lily's attention. I will make Lelee do another intelligence saving throw.
Okay. Hey.
Otherwise, I'll just grab her.
No. And Arden, you're like shaking her, like, "Come on!" Lelee shows no. Lelee is still just rambling inane. Faults, blames, etc.
All right. Cool. Well, you know how like when siblings will have like arguments or fights, and one sibling will just sit on top of the other one to make it so they can't move.
Oh.
Yeah. I was like, okay, well, you don't get to go anywhere.
All right, so you're gonna
sit on you.
Compression is an amazing way to deal with shit like overstimulation and sensory overload.
Note though,
don't do it without permission.
Yes.
Don't do it without permission.
Yes. Because it has been abused.
The permission with Arden is implied. I feel like I should say it is.
Yes. Okay. Arden.
We know each other kind of well. Also, Lily's acting like.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. Arden knows enough to be like. So maybe this person is charmed, and I think Lelee will feel bad if she like attacks somebody later. So if I sit on her, she can't do that.
Okay, I would like you guys to roll contested athletics because you are attempting to grapple.
Yeah. Lelee, you gotta roll low.
7.
Woo!
Well, I rolled a 13, so.
Okay, Arden, and you just like slowly. Lelee is not putting up a fight, but it's like slackness in the way that
so
she
I
is
just
still.
lower her down to the ground and I sit on her, and I'm like,
muscles
all right,
are still
well.
tense, so it takes a second to like get her down, and you just like get Lelee to the ground and just like sit on her back.
I'm just like, all right, well, you're staying put. I'll make sure nobody touches you, and then she like holds up the warhammer and is basically like, I don't know, ready to. If that guy comes close again, she's gonna just try and bat him away, like you would a pinata.
Yeah. Pinata. Okay.
Pinata.
Oh god. Okay. So here's what's gonna happen is that now it is the Blood Moon Beast's turn. And it is just going to turn to you sitting on Lelee and just like holding up your Warhammer defensively. And it's not going to at once, like it is not going to raise its sword this time. It is just going to tilt its head toward Exodus is. And intense like pressure is going to just rumble out throughout the room. And in a 30-foot cone, you guys need to make a Constitution saving throw. Bennie, you have yet to land, so you're not in this cone. You see as a pulse of energy is like ruptures out at Lelee and Arden.
Oh wait, do I need to roll a d8?
Yes, you do need to roll a d8. Thank you for catching me on that.
I was like, wait a minute. Wait. Sorry. Okay, I rolled a 4.
4? Okay, great, yeah. So that is going to mean 4. Take a... 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, take a Charisma saving throw.
Alright. And Charisma at 7, so that's a dirty 20.
You're fine. Yep. So, just barely... you feel this sense of despair once again trying to curl up your body, but you're too focused right now on making sure Lelee doesn't hurt anyone in this form. And you look back as Extus sends a wave of energy towards you. Constitution saving throws for Lelee and Arden. Yep. Let me know what you got. Did you guys get under a 25?
Yes,
con save, I add 8, which means I get a 23. Yeah.
23, so those both fail. You guys are going to both take 24 points.
Edge.
24 points of force damage, and you guys are pushed 15 feet backwards.
That's not good for me.
Yeah, as it is just going to send out this wave of energy that blasts you both back, but you manage to keep your hold on Lelee as you just like slide to the back. And
It's
that
like
wave...
it's like I'm riding a sled.
And I don't know if you guys have heard the sound of like ice that is really thick but then cracks out. It's like this low kind of noise. You hear that as one massive crack just like appears in the glass floor beneath you. Okay, that is going to be their turn. That's all they're gonna do for now, but they're just like casting their eyes towards both of you right now, smiling. So that is going to bring us to Bennie, and then on deck is Astra, and then after that is Lelee. So Bennie, your turn. You are flying about 30 feet above this thing.
So, it's... As he's coming down, when that fucking Exodus thing was touching Lelee, he would have been like, "Get your fucking hands off her!"
Yes!
And now, despite it all, he is still diving down, doing that thing where the birds fold their wings in.
Yeah!
To get...
Peregrine Falcon dive.
And he has his scythe out. And he is going for the... How far away did the Exodus thing get punted?
It didn't get punted. Arden and Lelee
It didn't yet.
Oh, it did get punted. It got punted like 5 feet away, so like you can make it. You can make it is what I'm getting at, because you just need to drop and then go 5 feet.
Okay. Or can I angle my drop so I drop on him?
Yeah, no, you want to do some crush damage?
I want to do some crush damage.
Right, that'll be d6 of crush damage. Alright, roll me a d6. I don't know why I rolled.
Excitement roll.
Exactly.
Alright. Crush damage 3.
3 crush damage as you land on top of this thing and just like once again, probably just like kick it, boot it in the face, not enough to knock it down as it stumbles back from you and stares at you.
And I am going to... Let's see here. And I am going to try and grab its face.
Mm-hmm.
And once I have my hands on it, Bennie is going to unleash Burning Hands.
Alright, yeah, fuck yeah. You just like, once again, like almost in retaliation to the way it cupped Lelee's cheek, you just like grab it by the 2 cheeks and dig your fingernails into the side of its face and just
Yeah.
send flames right into its fucking skull. What level are you casting this at?
Let's see what level I can cast it at right now. Let's see. I think 6th level sounds good.
6th level does sound good, as the flames are honestly like they match with the blue lighting of the scene, as it just like it starts off as a red flame as it starts to engulf this thing's head, and then it turns to like slightly yellow, and then it bursts out into blue flame, and then it concentrates even more into white flame. So I need to roll for that, right?
Yeah, you need to make a dexterity saving throw.
Ooh, natural 1! Double your damage.
Get fucked.
Smile, smile.
Die.
Let's see. Where's my? Okay. All right. Please take 66 damage.
Woo! Yep. As this white flame just like rips through this thing's head and such, and like illuminates the inside of its eyeballs, as Exodus's eyes just like shoot out white light as it just goes like ah in your voice, and it is going to reach back and grab you by the shoulders, and just like when the flame and smoke just like leaves his face, he just grabs you by the shoulders and just go, listen to them, listen to what you've done. As in this like general vicinity around you, you also start hearing noises similar to how Lelee did before. You hear him just go like, you loved him. You did. You knew his heart was gone, but you thought you could fix him, didn't you? But you never could. So instead, all you did was enable him. And it shows in the distance, you holding your hand out to banish Zoran. As your hand touches their forehead. See another scene, just like in a shadow, in a wisp that's like not quite there, just like a silhouette that appears for just a second. Genesis falling to the ground in demonic boils. You, reaching next to him, not questioning it, simply kissing him, casting a quick spell to help him hide it, the demonic nature. Finally, you see the rubble of the monastery. Green flames kind of echo around that only you and Genesis knew. And you see that version of yourself turning a blind eye to it as Exodus just grabs your shoulders and squeezes them. This goes, it was your fault. Is there anything else you want to do?
No, I think Bennie has, because I've done my...
You're just staring at it?
Yeah. He's just staring.
Any vocal retaliation?
No, it's just...
Staring. What's the look on his face?
A bit of horror.
Hell yeah. Astra's turn, as she looks at the scene. And is just going to like rush over with her like giant spindly limbs, and is just gonna slide by. Arden, Lelee, Bennie. I don't know what happened. Lee and I got separated, and we were just here, and it was all dark, and now what's happening? It's happening.
There's like, I guess like Bennie's evil, self-blaming side is now fighting us. Because, you know, like, I guess it's hard to accept that even if maybe some of it is on you and a little bit your fault, that doesn't mean it's entirely your fault. Like, you can be manipulated into doing things. It doesn't necessarily mean that you're exempt from all blame, but I mean, it's not like you can't learn and grow from that.
She looks up from where you're sitting on Lelee, and then looks up at Bennie and Exodus, and Bennie just like staring in that face of horror, and she's just gonna go, no, fuck that. And she is gonna just like, she's gonna use her hover speed, and is going to, her hover speed is just her using her like little things to go around. And she is just going to rush over and is going to let out like her kind of almost signature like villainous laugh, and is just gonna go, you never fucking gave up on me. I've been a villain for years, and yet you treated me like a kid. You let me be like a daughter of someone who actually cared. So fuck that and fuck you. She yells that at exodus. Like the rest was at Bennie though, and she is going to take out all the needles from her back and hacking. Okay, first one is a hit. Okay. It's when she actually gets set up is when she does a ton of damage is her thing. So she can't do much on her own right now. Okay, first hit. That hits. Third. Hits as well. So she takes all 3 of her appendages and is going to stab them each in the side, just like... And once they are in, he is just going to reach, like... Because she is suspending herself on top of this thing with, like, her needles stabbed into every which side of it. She is going to land to the ground and is going to just, like, put a hand onto Bennie's shoulder. She's, like, really fucking short. She's 4'11", just my height. She puts a hand up on, like, Bennie's, like, upper chest area and is just gonna point at the guy and just go, back the fuck off.
Somebody just knocked on my window. 1 second.
What the fuck?
What the
Oh,
fuck?
that's my partner.
Okay. Horrifying. Okay, that's all Astra can currently do. Lelee, it is your turn. Unfortunately, it has not yet been a minute, so you are under the control still. I would like you to try and break grapple.
I don't think it's been a minute since... Or no, I think it's been a minute since the charged blood, though.
Yeah.
So
I would like you...
I think that deactivates. Yeah.
Yeah, it just...
I got my Dasa. Oh,
I would like you to attempt to break grapple. Arden contested athletics.
My shit rolls ain't doing you any good either. I got a 3.
Damn.
I got a 12.
Damn, Scoob.
You
Well,
stay put.
I can
But
still
luckily,
do shit.
yeah, I was gonna say, luckily you can still hit, so I would like you to take out the staff of striking. And I would like you... and I would like you to use all of the attacks on Arden, and put at least 1 charge into each of them. Anyways,
I'm
have
back.
fun.
My boyfriend locked himself
All of my
outside.
attacks, as
I mean,
in, like...
At least DC's 23
attack
now.
and my bonus, or my extra?
Yep.
Okay.
And they are
At
at
least
disadvantage
3.
because you're
I think
grappled.
I can only put...
Yeah.
Yeah, only 3.
Okay.
The first one is,
Good luck hitting me.
Yeah, that's hold on, I forget what to add. I've been playing
There.
D&D for 4 years and I forget what...
That's okay.
Yeah, that's a
Efficiency
12.
bonus. Okay, 12
Yeah, that does
definitely
not
doesn't hit. Lelee just like slowly but surely grabs the staff and just starts like trying to flail
Flailing
in your grasp,
around.
like trying to stand up and such, and trying to like swing around at you. Yeah,
That's why I pinned her face down.
yeah, exactly. But she's like trying to push it off
Good
the
luck hitting
ground.
me.
Do it again.
19.
I don't think 19 hits.
That does not hit.
Oh,
It does not hit.
Arden, you once
Yeah,
again just like
I
are
know from
forcing and
earlier.
wrestling Lelee down to the ground.
My AC is so high.
Yeah, that's all I can do unless you make me do something else.
Unfortunately, that is all you
Bunch
can
of
do.
methods.
As you're just slowly and lowly breathing. Bennie, I didn't have you roll your d8, so please roll your d8. And Lelee, please roll your
Oh,
d8.
shit, yeah.
I got you.
Woo!
Oh, sorry, I was picking up batteries on the floor.
Woo!
2!
Woo!
I dropped them.
Oh, I was looking at someone else's sheet and I was like, enlarge reduce? That's not something on here.
I got a 2.
We both got 2!
Please roll me,
God, 2?
Lelee, as your brain starts to unmuddle itself, as you're starting to like open your eyes and just slightly realize what's happening. Make a Constitution saving throw, both of you.
Oh dear.
Say this shit, Grandpa.
Peepaw.
Wait, actually, my
13.
Constitution's one of my best saving throws. Never mind.
13!
24. 24.
13 does not succeed. 24 does. This is Discord. Discord! I'm howling at the... I'm sorry.
Wait, the app?
Yes.
Oh.
Lelee, on a failed save, you bicker and argue with other creatures for 1 minute,
Did
and
it just happen
specifically,
in the fucking Feywilds?
specifically arguing with Bennie. Like, your hatred can just go out.
Oh!
You're just gonna walk away though. Fight with me instead.
She's like underneath
Figure with me.
Arden, and
Yeah,
she like
you start-
wriggles around to get on her stomach. And she's like, "Hey, you piece of shit!"
Uh-huh.
At Bennie.
Astra
Is
looks
Bennie
up.
also argumentative?
No, because Bennie succeeded.
he's
bless.
just confused. But she's like trying to pull her arms out from under. She's like, yeah, you fucking, how dare you come in here and you act like you could just do this shit all over again. Fuck you.
Can I like put my hand over her mouth?
Yeah, you just like do that. There is rage in Lelee's heart, and I honestly think like, Arden, you're struggling to keep it close. Lelee, the hand slips for just a minute. You have one thing here to like just say to Bennie. Is there anything that you just have on your mind that you just like? It's like let those demonic urges of shit that you would want to say out. Like, what would she say?
Liar.
Rips that out.
I
Astra looks back at Bennie and just frowns.
Oh,
and looks
well,
at Lelee.
if that's the worst thing you have to say, maybe I can let you talk.
Damn, that is Lelee. That was... Whose fucking turn was that? That was Lelee's turn. Woo! Who is that?
My roommate crochets things. This is a whale.
This is so cute.
Arden, your turn.
Yeah, so after roasting Lelee, but a little bit. But anyway.
She's just, if you take her hand away, she's just like spitting mad. She's cursing in Elvish. She's like,
Yes.
You know, I'm a child. You're not supposed to curse in front of me.
So
Anyway.
true. So
Moving
true.
on.
keep that up, she'll bite your hand.
Well, that's
now,
why
it's
my hand
not
isn't
my
on your mouth
turn.
anymore. That's because I gotta do things. See, I can sit on you and also fire my longbow at the same time.
Oh yeah,
so,
you can.
So that's my go-to. I'm just gonna. I guess I'll aim for the eyes. You know.
Yeah, fuck yeah. All right, roll to hit.
To be a bit. Let's see. That's. Oh, if it's a longbow, actually, I had 11. So that's 6. So 17.
17? All right, yeah. 17 is going to hit.
Mm-hmm. And let's see, that's a D8. Oh, and right, because I am a monk, I add a D4, because that's the Kinsey thing.
Monk!
Like what? Gotta pull
Monk
out that,
moment.
too. I think I might do more damage with the longbow than with my...
I think you do.
Actually.
Longbows are really strong.
They kind of are, and if I start getting able to add, like, a... Well, I mean, the actual dice is smaller, but the fact that I add a D4 to it. Anyway, so let's see, that's 5... No, wait. The 5 is on the side. The 7 and 2 and...
Someone's
6
fire alarm
is,
going off?
No, I'm struggling to get my air conditioner to work.
That would do it.
9 plus
Sorry.
6 is 15.
15?
So it's 15, yep.
Yeah, so you rear back your longbow and just send an arrow into this guy's back, because he's not facing you right now, he's facing...
Okay, well, I'll get him
Yeah.
to face me.
Okay,
Turn
yeah,
around!
you do that, and honestly, yeah, he just, like, slowly looks at you as you just, like, hold up your bow and go and shoot more arrows.
Yep, I'm gonna shoot another one.
Let's
'cause I
fucking
get to shoot
go!
twice.
I will say, when
Let's
you're
see,
aiming
there's-
for specific parts, it's not really gonna do too much besides if
That's
you get a nat
fine.
20.
I'm doing it out of spite, you know?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. The 9 plus 11 is... That's an unnatural 20.
Nine
a
plus
dirty
what?
20. 11?
Already? I thought it was tomorrow.
No, not 11 is tomorrow, okay?
I forgot.
Extra damage. 9/11. I just hit the villain with 9/11.
Yo!
Oh.
The second
9,
arrow has hit the
11.
Exodus.
Oh, second. It's terrible.
Not to pull out my fucking Muppet reaction, but
Well, and I gotta
Guilt.
Well, so I rolled a 7 plus 4, which does add up to 11. So
All right. Yeah.
okay, well, but I had 6, so let's see. That's
as a second arrow strikes the Exodus. I say that it goes it grazes and like sticks into his cheek as you get like really close to the eye.
it's a set. Well, that's actually that's 17. No, wait, yeah,
17?
Yeah,
Okay.
17 damage.
Yeah. And it's just staring at you.
Well, that is my 2 attackers.
What the fuck is happening, Kiki? Kiki!
I can't. Oh my
Yeah. So I'm going to use my
Yes.
quicken healing and spend 2 key so that I can roll 2 of my martial arts dice and
Okay.
add proficiency to regain HPs because
Excellent. Okay.
I need it.
I'm not doing good.
I don't have very much else. Whoops.
All right.
Okay, let's
so yeah,
see.
you are just like firing off arrows, and then you kind of just like grip onto where those wounds are and start trying to kind of like fuse them up as your fingertips glow. Oh no, Kiki! Kiki!
Kiki!
No!
All right. Well, now I have more than 10 hit points, which is good.
Hi, Kiki. All right.
Hi, Kiki.
And that's your turn as you fire off arrows into Exodus and get him to turn to you instead of anything else at the moment.
Yeah,
Okay.
sorry, sometimes my laptop decides to just
Banana
like
bitch.
restart Discord.
That's okay. Exodus is going to turn to you.
I'm gonna stick my tongue out at him.
And is going to then turn back to Bennie and is just going to go, and this will be your fault as well. For you started this war.
No!
And it is going to cast Radiant Blast at Arden.
And me, I'm under there, bitch.
Yep.
How far away is that from me?
Right next to you.
I walk in front of it.
You walk in front of it!
That's my children!
You do! You know what? You do! You do! You fucking do! You absolutely do! You absolutely... You know what? Fuck you.
Shut up!
I am... You know what?
Those are my fucking children! Excuse you!
Oh no!
You know what? Never mind. I'm not casting fucking Radiant Blast. I'm casting something else on you.
Fuck are you guys? Are you gonna fucking kill him?
Okay, you walk in front of it, you see as he just stares at you and just goes, "This will be your fault. You started this war." And
I'm ending it.
And he is just going
It's called character growth, asshole!
he is going to turn around and just like cast a hand out towards where Arden and Lelee is. You hear the slow but sure sounds of a ticking clock. As this slow force starts to slowly but surely gain and gather in its hand. You yell out, and I'm ending it, and time nearly freezes as you pivot around. And please make Constitution saving throw.
Okay, I got this. Come on. Come on. Fucking, please. A 23.
25. The spell save DC.
Can I use a point of inspiration?
You have one?
Yeah!
You may.
How do I use it again?
Just roll a d10 and add that to your result.
Thank you. I'm sorry.
Please, you just need 2. You just need 2.
8 additional.
Oh.
Silvery barbs. As a reaction.
Oh. Fuck you.
Please roll that saving throw again at disadvantage.
Understood. You're not gonna believe this.
Yeah?
Not 20?
No, because that would still be a disadvantage. That wouldn't count. I can't outsmart the DM. The DM is the smart.
Continue.
No, the reroll was a 19. Do I get...
Unfortunately, you do not, because you wasted your inspiration and I used silvery barbs against you.
No!
Okay.
Oh.
So, you are going to take a total of 68 points necrotic damage.
Oof.
I'm resistant to necrotic damage.
Excellent.
Yeah, it does help, doesn't it?
What do you mean excellent? What do you mean excellent?
So that's only going to be 34.
Huh?
As Bennie stands in front of you, Lelee and Arden. Lelee, you're still shouting out "liar" from underneath Arden's hand. The ticking clock then turns into a moat in the going to just slam it right into your forehead, and Bennie just jolts. Face grows gaunt. As this creature is going to have casted Time Ravage on you.
Oh, but he's already so old.
Bennie's hair goes a stark white.
Oh.
As it just flashes in an instant. And though there is no further physical change, just your eyes themselves, thousands of years in a second. Just wrinkled, old, stark white as well, just as your hair kind of like shocks backwards. In this age state, the target has disadvantage on attack rolls, ability checks, and saving throw. Your walking speed is halved. And you have 30 days left to live before you die. It is a 9th level spell. And can only be stopped by the Wish spell. Or Greater Restoration cast at 9th level. Scars run up Bennie's body as this like dark kind of inky black, almost like a tattoo, but like dig deeper to be actual scarring, is going to rip into your flesh in these different patterns of scarring. And almost, as this happened to you many times, your wings just spread out almost instinctively and then crumble. You're still up though. Feel this sudden shock as your life flashes before your eyes. For a moment, you see a funeral of people standing above you. A sky filled with colors of the old world. That is going to be its turn, as it just nods to you. It's just going to go. And the world will be grateful. Alright.
I am down.
Bennie drops. Astra's turn. Astra screams out, "No! No!" As she is going to lunge forward, still like knives and these blades from her back are still stabbing into him. As she is just going to start, oh god, what's she gonna do? She gonna do? Oh shit, yep, no, she is going to take out one of, she's gonna take out and remove all of her needles, and is going to go next to Bennie and is going to grab one and is very delicately going to insert it into his, like, wrist, kind of such, like, as in putting in kind of like a fluid thing, and, she is going to attempt to do pain swap. She fails. She is trying to, like, you see as black liquid is extracted from Bennie's veins as she's trying to take it into her own body, but it just, like, almost, like, rewinds time and sucks back in. And, she is just going to go, no, 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 no! And that's all she can do. Okay. That's Astra's turn. That is going to bring us to top of initiative, Lelee. You are no longer being affected by anything else. As you just see Bennie drop, taking the blow for you, and Arden.
She gets one last, like, half-hearted, like, lie. Bennie?
The creature turns towards you. Before your turn, I'm going to legendary action and power word translocate.
Okay,
As it is
what
going
the fuck
to...
does that do? What the fuck?
It disappears from where it was standing over Bennie, and is going to go about 70 feet behind you. Just lands. Wants to be out of your guys' radius. Astra, like, turns around and tries to send out, like, an opportunity attack, but it's teleportation. You cannot have opportunity attack teleportation.
We're out of your radius. Well, now we're out of your radius, motherfucker. Fuck you.
That is true. You guys are out of the radius now.
Yeah. But... Bennie?
Bennie is down.
Isn't funny. This... I know that you're an old man, but I thought you could take more hits than that.
He's just down. He's just down. He's just down.
No, 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 no. Can I put? Is Arden willing to be pushed off?
Astra
Yeah,
just
you
like
can-
Astra yells out to
Arden
you
will,
like
get off of you now that you're not,
Astra sees you like kind of melting down as if he's dead, and she is just gonna snap at you. He's not dead. He's just down.
I can fix it. I can fix it. I just
You push Arden off.
She basically like, you know, the thing you do when you're running through your house and you kind of fall over, and like basically.
Also,
scrambling.
hello James. Welcome to
Spell shock.
I have
my
so my magic initiate either gives me 2 uses of virtue, or I believe 1 use of spare the dying, or it's 2 uses of both. I can't remember which.
1 use of spare the dying, 2 uses of virtue.
Okay, so she's like gonna basically drop to his side, and her immediate reaction is to like cast spare the dying and then like press her head up against his chest. She doesn't have a pulse. She doesn't remember what it's like to have a pulse, but she knows that there's something there. There has to be something there.
There is something there, but it's low and slow. Has a slight murmur to it. Hello, James. Stuff's bad. Shit's real bad. There's an eye on my neck, which is a temporary tattoo I put on for the session to scare people with.
What happened? What happened?
You cast Spare the Dying. It's 70 feet away, so it works.
Hey, fuck you, bitch. Not you. The thingy.
The thingy.
Fuck you. Yeah, no, Bennie slowly gets up, hair just like stark white.
There's like Cece!
What did Cece just fucking say? No, I don't like it. I don't fucking like it. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that?
Old man.
I have to show stream. Like, this is gonna completely ruin the moment, because the moment is great.
Sorry,
but
I'm clicking on my favorite ones.
That's a
just
picture
to
of
get
me.
it out.
That's not what I meant. Hold on. Hang on. Everyone ignore. Okay. Why is it so small? What the fuck?
Just for me.
We are out. Look. Our workers. Look, if we're in a moment, we gotta ruin it at least once.
Okay, back into the moment. Back in the moment. That's me. Yes, it is James. That is you, James.
Okay.
Cece did caption it with the oldest in the universe, and that is you.
Yes,
Breathe.
we all know that when you hit a certain age, you turn it up.
Let me out. I will not, James. I'm sorry.
Okay. It's in her mind, because I believe her tremor sense. Hold on, I need to check. It's been a while since I've actually checked.
Here's the thing: none of you guys know that other effect of that spell.
No, her tremor sense is about 35 feet away. So she doesn't know that the thingy is still in here because, out of sight, out of mind. She leans down and like presses her. She's already leaned down. Her ear is against his chest, and she like shifts her head to press her forehead onto his chest, and just like, why didn't you tell me? Back there? On the mountain?
And since he used that spell, he's not dead.
No,
right?
not dead.
Is he conscious?
You're up on 1 hit point.
I'm at 1! Let's go.
1!
I'm sorry for not telling you. I should have. It's my fault. You deserved to know.
I don't want to hate you. I couldn't. I didn't know. And they kept saying that it was someone different and that it was Exodus and not Bennie, but I couldn't tell. Never been able to tell. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to keep calling you a liar.
It's okay. You're doing great, kiddo.
Oh, I'm actually gonna cry now. Fuck you. Please. Please don't die. Not here. Not when we're so close.
Alright. Just for you. But you'll need to help me out. And you'll have to promise me one thing, too.
Anything. What?
That we're not gonna die here. That we're gonna finish this.
You still gotta walk Sharpay down the aisle, right?
It's gonna look so good in that dress. Can you believe she's already getting married? I'm so proud of her. Well.
Well, oh man, well. Fuck.
Both of you take a point of inspiration. Take a point of inspiration.
Yeah.
Thank you.
That's the rule. That's the rule. You make the DM cry, you get inspiration.
We gotta kick some ass before we get back to her.
Yeah.
70 feet away, it is standing, still staring at this moment, but still showing those scenes around you. Exodus wandering to Genesis of experimentation, and Exodus lashing out and striking down Toril, who tried to call out Genesis's talking young Veldrin, lying his face about the stuff that he's seen Genesis do. Exodus, red blade, striking down a rabbit foe. Just staring off. Going to hum 70 feet away. Changes nothing. It's always been your fault. Are still devil. Nothing changes that. You're going to resume. Lelee, that was your turn. Is there anything else you wanted to do?
I think I think this is the first time I've actually used this in the campaign. Hold on. Because it's the first thing I've used in the campaign, I do have to Google it.
Of course, take your time. You know it's gonna be an experience when someone pulls out this is the first time I've used this.
Well, it's from like a while ago.
Oh.
Where the fuck is I have to look for the actual like fucking.
I'm gonna say that like Astra by the way was like right next to you guys, so this is happening, and Astra like also helps you, like you, Lelee, you and Astra help hoist Bennie up to his feet.
Mm-hmm. Where is it? There it is. Okay. I will spend 2 key points to use my Way the Four Element thingy.
Oh, Way of the Four Elements!
Enduring mountain stance. Your body and mind become as rigid and unyielding as the ground below you. Your key roots your feet into the ground and you become immovable. When you use the dodge action, you cannot be moved, pushed, grappled, frightened, or knocked prone against your will until the start of your next turn, even if magically compelled to do so. You must be standing on the ground to use this ability. So she's basically going to position herself in front of Bennie and use this.
Okay, yeah, you stand in front of him, and you just, like, lock your feet into the ground and just hold your hands up and then clench them into fists as there is a burst of energy around you. Just wait for the oncoming blow from the creature staring you down 70 feet away. Okay, is that your turn? Are you okay?
Yes,
Are you still crying? Oh no.
No. My eyes just stay red.
Oh yeah, same
I'm
here.
fine.
Okay, that is Lelee's turn. Arden, your turn.
Yeah. Let's see. Well, I mean, he's still in range of my longbow, so.
I don't think he can leave the range of your fucking longbow.
No, it's a longbow. It go long.
Such a far range that is a pretty difficult thing to do.
Longbow is like 600 fucking feet. All right,
It's like 120, 600, I think. So it's like 120 and then up to 600 with this disadvantage.
Fucking Christ. And that is a first level item you can just get. I love
you can just get a longbow.
You can just get a longbow.
You can just get one.
All right,
Nobody
Arden.
can. You're just like, if you want to fight me, you have to be in range.
Arden, you watch as Astra and Lelee help Bennie to his feet, and then you turn around. You are like holding the front line right now, because you are still in front of everyone else. The creature is about like 75 feet from you because you're around, but not close to everyone.
I might move so that we're not all in one straight line.
Yeah. Okay. So you move like to the left or right.
And also because I have like not very many hit points, so
yeah. So you're like shoved to the side, but you are going to take your longbow out, pull it back. This is not sounding good. No one ever quote me. No one ever quote me. Okay. First it was Arden. All of Arden's bow attacks are just gonna have me failing to make a joke.
I mean, there's worse things.
Yeah, the 9/11 joke was truly an experience of D&D.
Okay, but that's pretty funny though.
It would be kind of funny. Okay.
Kind of funny though.
Roll to hit.
Yep.
Arden Marlowe has hit the Twin Towers.
Anyway.
You evil laughed at the perfect time in the music.
That's a 17 to hit.
17 exactly hits. Right. And you send a shot directly towards the creature off in the distance. Off to Exodus.
Those are dice. My other dice is 4 plus 4 plus 6 is 14.
14,
damage.
Alright, yep. First one makes purchase. Second one?
And I rolled a 6 again.
Ooh,
to hit.
Right.
Well,
Yep,
I mean, it's,
that'll do it.
Yeah, 17.
Yeah.
But...
That'll do.
I'm gonna pop a do it again
and
in
then
chat.
this time,
Do it again.
we got... And then
It's
that,
a motherfucking do it
5
again.
plus 3 is 8 plus 6 is 14 again. I mean, the math's a little different, but same damage.
Okay, yeah, absolutely. So another one to make purchase, like right in this kind of collarbone area. Is there any other bow attacks you can make? Another one?
No, I think I just get 2.
All right, you get those 2 bow attacks. You send forth arrows. Is there anything else you're doing on your turn?
I don't think I should check and see if any of these are bonus action. I don't think they are. But...
They do it again, but you've done it again.
I've done it again already.
Wrong one. I didn't mean to hit the bush again.
I mean,
Yeah,
okay,
do it
so
again.
I do actually have. Well, no, but technically, I think adding the D4 to my attacks uses the bonus action. So never mind. There's nothing I can do.
Yeah. Okay. Yep. So sounds good. So you send off that volley of arrows, and you are just like waiting for the creature's next move. It is now time for the Blood Moon Beast for Exodus to attack. So as those 2 arrows just still like, it is. By the way, it is hardly shown like any sense of being seriously damaged. And
Except when I started clawing into its eyeball, and then its eyeball went away. Bring it back, coward. Let me in there.
It turns to you all, sees you, Lelee, in your protective stance, like those eye sockets slightly wet, I'm imagining, from what just happened. And everyone's like pointing their weapons right at him. And he is just going to stare. And is going to go, "This does not begin. Scratch the surface of what you have done!" And he is going to raise the sword up. And is once again going to flip it around and drive it into the ground. See if it shatters. It does. So, beneath your guys' feet, all the glass explodes outwards as you guys go falling 50 feet again. Bennie, you don't have wings right now. But Lelee, you have Arden and Lelee, I don't even think you can take No, I don't think you can take any damage here. I think just like your general negating force of being monks is enough to negate any damage I could possibly throw for 50 feet of a fall.
Funny as shit, she falls to the ground like a fucking weight and then just stands there to catch Bennie.
Oh yeah, no, you absolutely do. As you guys go falling, Arden, you perfectly land to the ground and just like kind of sweep a leg out and get ready with your bow once again.
I feel like I kind of look at this guy just like, really? Like, against monks? Like, what were you thinking?
Does not seem to be the point of what he's tried to do here. As Lelee, I'm gonna say, roll acrobatics to catch Bennie.
You got this.
It's acrobatics and we are monks.
Uh-huh.
I don't know why I give you guys acrobatics checks. It's really just on the
19.
off chance you get a nat 1. Yep, no. So as the glass slams out, like you are ready for it, and you like wrap your arms around Bennie and land to the ground, place him back behind you, and then just once again, just assume that mountainous stance. Like you hit the ground with like more force than should be like real for your general body mass. And now has all changed again. This time the scene is gold. As the sound of warfare breaks out around you guys. Lightning shakes and rumbles the scene, and tremors kind of echo out every few seconds. And from the smoke of where Exodus was standing, the sword cuts through the smoke. General Jets stares you down. Turns the sword. Power word move is going to teleport behind is going to teleport next to you, Arden, and is going to spin around the blade and is going to try and drive it into you.
Hey, there's no need for that.
Okay. Don't think a 19 hits.
Nope, it does not.
Arden, you like handspring out of the way as quickly as possible as the blade just hardly kind of cuts at you. It goes right for the spot that it hit you again before, which is like kind of this area right here. It tries to, but you quickly step back out of the way as General Jet stares you down. Raise it up again. Going to attempt to strike once more, but that doesn't hit either. As you like step back behind, like beyond those two, like. You dodge out of the way, kind of like on your toes and such, because at this point, I feel like one more hit, you're close to down with the amount of damage.
I'm sticking out my tongue at him, like, full.
You do, as the sound of warfare continues to rumble the scene. And as the blade just like, it shifts and changes as he spins his hand around and is now holding the scythe. Holds it with this hand, spins it around. Stares. Alright, so that is going to bring us into this next person fighting is going to be good old Bennie.
Hello! Old man Jet! Thank you for catching me. And so you said I have disadvantages on attacks?
Saving throws and like everything. You have a disadvantage on everything.
You didn't mention any about spells, though.
Not spells. That's a good catch.
Thank you. Smiles at you politely. How far away is this mother of fuckers?
15.
He's the mother of all fuckers.
He is the mother of all fuckers. You were the first person to have sex in Cursed Ones.
Awful. Fucking awful.
That's pretty funny,
Let's see. Today I will cast Wall of Fire.
Yeah! Alright, yep. So you, like, a spark forms in your hand as you kind of, like, slightly move out of the way for Lelee. You slam your hand down and you send this arc of fire. And how do you want to shape the Wall of Fire?
I want to entrap him within it.
Hell yeah, you can do that. That is in the rules. And you were going to slam it through him and then like kind of arc it around. So there is now a perfect circle surrounding where he is of just fire. It starts off as small sparks and then it raises to life as a giant wall of flames.
Yippee!
So if I pass through it, I'm gonna have to take damage, but it's not actively starting on him, is it?
Let's see.
I mean, I think
you're within the area, so you must make a dexterity saving throw because it says area. That's so I shrug.
19.
You do not pass.
Ooh! Oh shit! Do that damage to me.
Get him.
Wait.
Get his ass.
Shit, it is literally at 19. Does that mean it does not pass if it's at the...
It just succeeds, unfortunately.
The point of inspiration.
Yeah, you know
Stay
what?
in there. Stay in there.
I'll use the point of inspiration to fuck myself over. Yeah, I'll allow it. I'll allow it. Yep,
Cool.
that's gonna, no matter what. Yep, fails.
Whoa.
Flame be upon ye.
Flame be upon ye.
Flame be
Please
upon
take 24 damage.
24 damage. Hey, what level spell is this?
I casted it at 5th.
5th? Okay. Okay. Alright, so 25 damage, you said? 24 damage. You could have said 5 and easily have fooled me.
But I don't want to do that.
But you are
It's
honest,
unethical.
and I appreciate it. Okay, so with the ethics in mind, you just like immolate the inside of this circle that you've created upon him, and like his silhouette is like visible in the flames, but it's like actively kind of getting burnt away. You see the scythe that he is now like spinning around and trying to dispel the flames, but he is caught up in it, kind of like battered back and forth, just as he screams out. Bennie, please roll a d8 as you are ending your turn in the radius.
Okie dokie.
We love the radius.
6.
6! Woohoo! Oh, sorry, 6 was to choose which one, not to do the save. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Constitution saving throw.
Sir, yes, sir. Fucking... I didn't turn hardware acceleration on when I used the roller that's in the...
Not the hardware acceleration.
She's accelerating on me till I hardware.
Real?
26.
Hard on my wear till
That
I
succeeds.
accelerate.
The pain is like causing you to struggle to keep your hand, like keeping concentration on the wall, but you burst through and you're able to keep it up, immolating this man in the midst of the flames. Okay, so that is your turn. Astra's turn. Astra is going to look at you, Bennie, and is just gonna go, "Are you okay?"
Just a bit stiff.
Okay.
And before I end my turn, I'm gonna second wind myself.
Good idea. Very good idea. Okay. What am I gonna do?
Let's see. Second wind. Where
Right.
the fuck did it go?
Could do that, but I could do something juicy. I think I'm gonna.
Oh no, Spaghetti-O.
Don't worry, it's Astra. Astra's doing the spicy thing. Okay.
We love her.
I am going to cast Synaptic Static, as she is going to make a little moat that is about like 10 feet back from him, so it's not going to catch anyone else in the radius. And psychic energy is just going to explode and entwine with the flames surrounding him. I need to make this creature roll an intelligence saving throw.
Well, I hope he's stupid.
Fortunately, he's not very stupid, but that is...
Get dumb.
That's not enough to succeed.
Get dumber. Get dumber.
So he does fail.
Yes.
As Astra is just going to narrow her eyes and is just going to stare and is just gonna go, "I want you to break for what you did to my friend!" And inside you hear this ruptured wail from Bennie's own voice crack out, as that is going to do a total of 37 points of psychic damage, and they have muddled thoughts for 1 minute, and now subtracts from any attack rolls and ability checks.
Woo!
Me when we kill the manifestation of your low self-esteem.
Yeah, and she just like crushes and just like explodes outwards. So, That is going to bring us, I'd say, to the end of initiative, but I'm going to, of course, do a legendary action to end off this point of initiative. As from the midst of the flames, there's going to be a burst of energy. I'm going to do Radiant Burst. So everyone, make a Constitution saving throw. Bennie at disadvantage because of
because he's old.
Because you're old now.
Well, good thing my disadvantage is still 24.
Unfortunately, 25 is his saving throw, as established before.
I get to add 8 to my Constitution, and that does not get me there.
Dang.
Yeah.
Did anyone succeed, or did everyone fail?
Hold on, I'm counting. I forgot how to count. That is a dirty 20.
Dirty 20?
Yeah, man.
Everyone takes 16 points of radiant damage, halved for Arden and Bennie, and half for Astra as well. Also failed.
How much again? I forgot.
You 16.
Just said it, but I
16.
forgot.
No worries. And unfortunately, because everyone failed, you are all knocked prone.
No!
Nuh-uh!
Except for Lelee! Except for Lelee, who's in the mountain stance! Lelee's in the mountain stance! I forgot! Yeah, Lelee, you see as Bennie and Arden just fall to the ground as this radiance overtakes them both, Astra as well, as they all just like, to the ground, but you in your stance just keep up and are still staring down into the flames. Since you guys are prone, I think roll, we have to both roll concentration, Bennie.
Concentration time?
It's Constitution, by the way. Concentration is done with Constitution.
Oh.
And it's not a disadvantage.
Okay.
I believe.
27.
Okay. Yeah, no, it's not disadvantage. 27, you keep concentration on Wall of Fire. Wall of Fire is still up. Astra keeps concentration on Synaptic Static. Never mind, it's not even a concentration spell. I didn't even have to worry about that. Okay, yep. So the Wall of Fire stays up even though you fall prone to the ground. Okay, I'd say that's the end of initiative, but you guys hear the crack of thunder out in the distance. As you hear a voice join the scene as he is just going to go, "Hey! Get the fuck away from my friends!" As Lee Hostine bursts into the scene.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah.
Hey guys.
As he is just going to like clap his hands together and is just going to go, "Is everyone okay?" Astra!
More or less, yeah.
Ah, scheisse.
Old man Bennie. Old man Bennie.
And Lee is going to like walk in the air. He has his like kind of like those bone wings out, but he's gonna like kind of skate through the air towards where the guy is, and is going to cast Quicken. Is going to first do Quicken Spell to change one of his spells into a bonus action, and he is going to use that to do Call Lightning.
Yeah.
Call Lightning, 6th
Fuck him
level.
up.
As he is just going to go inside the fire, ja.
Yep.
Yeah. I think so.
Sounds good. And he is going to raise his hand and is just going to go, "Hey, fuck you!" And he is going to crash down a lightning bolt. He has to make a dexterity saving throw. It succeeded, but Lee is just going to go, "Ah!" as he is going to do silvery barbs on the guy. Silvery barbs, which makes him fail. So. Is going to be 6d10 lightning damage as he pulls the lightning from the sky and crashes it down upon the creature inside this torrential overflow of psychic energy and flames surrounding it. As it is going to take 34 points of lightning damage from that Call Lightning. That was his bonus action because he used Quicken Spell, and Lee is just going to slide down to the ground and is just going to... What is he going to do? I think he has an idea here to help out. Hold up. I had to look something up. Okay. And I'm also going to cast Resilient Sphere. As Lee rubs his hands together and is just going to use the rest of his movement speed to like fly over to where Bennie and Lelee is. And Lee is going to put a hand on Bennie's shoulder and just going to go, "You're looking worse for wear. Hold in there." And is going to cast Resilient Sphere on Bennie. And unwilling creature has to make a dexterity saving throw, but if you basically it is going to like you're kind of gonna be trapped in there for a second, and Lee will just go, give me a shout and I will let you out, okay?
Okay.
As he is going to cast Resilient Sphere. Nothing, no physical objects, energy, or spells can pass through this barrier. So you are immune to all damage right now as you are inside this sphere. And you are knocked prone, so that is like basically saving you now that you are prone. And Lee is just going to reach his hands out and is just going to, I'm so sorry, I wasn't there. We got separated, and I don't know what happened. And Astra is just gonna go like, yeah, I was separated too, but we're all together, and that's what matters. All right. By the way, quick rundown, Lee. We're fighting Bennie's inner ego thing that's like still blaming. Stuff's bad. Shit's really bad, but we're gonna make it work. And that Lee is going to be added to the end of initiative, as we are going to go up to the top. Lelee, you have stood strong and have not been knocked prone.
Sick. I forgot what that does for me, but after seeing Lee enter with lightning, she's gonna like fish through her pockets and she's gonna pull out the fucking chain lightning spell sigil.
Huh. Lee is just gonna go, oh, I know that one.
Yeah, and then she's just gonna like crush it in her hand.
Yep.
And I'm gonna cast one bolt at the guy, and then the two bolts just in directions next to him.
Yeah, just intimidating bolts.
Yeah, fuck you. Just roll me a little dex saving throw. It's not very hard to succeed the dex, like the spell that Lelee cast.
Yeah, I believe, because I did get a dirty 20. However, I'm going to, Lee is gonna silvery barbs. Top of initiative.
Oh, fuck you.
Lee can silvery barbs again.
Fuck you.
Fuck you. Fuck your life. Silvery barbs. So reroll the d20. Oh. That is just gonna be an 11. Does that succeed?
No.
Ooh, an 11. Or sorry, a 12. 12. We can't fucking do math, but I think that still fails.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, it doesn't matter either way.
13.
Okay, easy does it then. And
anyway,
I can also choose a creature to have advantage on the next attack roll, ability check, or saving throw. I'm going to give that to Bennie, so Bennie's next roll is neutral.
56 lightning damage.
Whoa!
Damn, alright.
Jesus, Lelee! Yeah, no, you fucking slam it down on top of this creature as the lightning bolt like crashes down. It starts to try and like move out of the way, but Lee is once again just going to grip his hand and is just going to go, stay! In like this low biting voice as you crash the lightning down upon him, Lelee, and you hear another screech from inside there, alongside the rumbling of the war-torn area around you that kind of ambience gives. Okay, so, is that your turn, Lelee? Or anything else?
I believe that's all I can do, other than her, like, rolling a fucking intimidation roll against it.
Oh, are you just
sure,
like,
fuck it.
fucking
Rolling
growling?
fucking intimidation. Yeah, she's growling again. Fuck you.
Alright, I will roll wisdom. You roll intimidation. Welcome back, Cece. We're starting to turn the tables.
We're having the time of our lives.
I got a... What did you get? Did you get a nat fucking 20?
Fucking nat 20!
Ah!
Fuck you!
I need to check the stat block, because I might be immune to frightened.
It doesn't matter, she's just trying to tell him to fuck off.
No,
Bang up.
you are... So you just tell him, what do you fucking say?
She's growling.
Okay,
I mean, she's probably just like, back off.
Ooh, fuck yeah. Okay. And it is still covered in the torrent of flames, but you almost hear, like, heavy breathing, almost confused and perhaps scared. So, Lelee, that's your turn. Arden, you are knocked prone.
Yeah, but everybody's here now.
Everyone's here.
I think, that makes Arden feel a little better. And she says, everyone's here now, I'm sure we can do this. And she gets up, and I'm actually going to use the, Emboldening Bond, which is my, like, cleric special thing.
Yay!
Which lets me choose a number of willing creatures within 30 feet of me, which I think should be everybody?
Lee, Lelee,
Maybe?
Astra, Bennie. The 4.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, yeah, but it includes me.
Yeah, you as well.
Yeah.
So 5.
So yeah, all 5 of us. It says I create a magical bond among them or us, I guess, for 10 minutes. So the number of willing creatures is equal to my proficiency bonus, which is 5, which is us.
Woo! It just works. It just works.
It just works. But yeah, so while any bonded creature is within 30 feet of another, the creature can roll a d4 and add the number rolled to an attack roll, an ability check, or a saving throw it makes. Each creature can add the d4 no more than once per turn. Yeah.
So basically everyone gets a d4 bardic inspiration.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah. But like,
Yippee.
rolling. Rolling d4 bardic inspiration.
Fuck yeah. Okay, so.
Hell yeah.
You let out this emboldening bond as you guys all feel this like kind of connection rushing throughout the golden scene around you all, as the creature is still just being fucking immolated. Okay, so is that your turn, or is there anything else you can do? Is that a bonus action?
I can do a bonus action. I'm just gonna use it on myself. I'm gonna cast Sanctuary. Until it ends, any creature who targets me with this attack. Oh wait, no, I guess it just redirects it to somebody else. So never mind. I can cast Healing Word.
Yeah. All right, who do you want to healing word?
Honestly, maybe on myself. I don't have very many hit points.
Yeah, fair enough. So as you like set out this bond, you're just gonna kind of like mutter to yourself something to kind of hype you up.
It's kind of the same thing, like that same like happiness. Like she's like, okay, everybody's here now. Like nobody's like mysteriously missing anymore. And I think that just makes her kind of feel better. And she's like, all right, let's go. And that's kind of what heals her a little bit.
Right. That is your turn, Bennie. Bennie. Arden.
Arden. Oh, and I rolled a 4 on my d4, so.
Time for General Jets. The big boy.
No!
You see a hand raise out from the fire, partially scorched and immolated. And they are going to cast... I gotta cast. One quick moment. Oh wait, you guys are still in its radius. Hey Lelee, hey Arden, can you roll that d8? I forgot.
Oh yeah.
Nope.
I can. I rolled a 7.
7. 8. 1. 2, 3, 4. 7. Wisdom saving throw, Arden. Lelee.
Toe.
Constitution
Does a dirty
saving
20
throw.
cover my wisdom save?
Dirty 20 covers it.
Alright, good.
17.
That covers it. You guys are good. Okay, so, time for General motherfucking Jets. Alright. And what am I gonna do here? Could do that. Very much could. You know what, I will. I'm going to cast Reality Break. As the hand reaches out from inside the flame wall and is going to just slowly but surely crush inwards. Lee has already used his reaction for the round, so he's going to start trying to just go like, fuck, Counterspell! And it does not come out, because he's already used his reaction.
But he yells Counterspell. I haven't used my reaction, and I have the Counterspell spell scroll.
Okay, this is an 8th level spell. You have to roll an 18 or higher to beat it.
Alright, well...
although
what do I add to that, if anything?
Nothing.
Do I have my spellcasting ability? Because I do have one now.
It is flat. It is a flat roll.
Okay. Well, cross your fingers for me, everybody.
Crossing my toes for you, bro.
I rolled a 19.
19? Oh shit!
19.
Fucking A. Yep, that is going to stop Reality Break. That does stop Reality Break. As the hand reaches out and starts to break out, and this chill begins to writhe. Arden, Lee yells out Counterspell, and in a split-second reaction, you pull out the Counterspell spell scroll, clap it in your hands, and you are able to cut through the spell that is about to be forming off in the distance. And Lee is just going to go, oh, thank you, Arden.
I didn't think that would work.
Bonus action, quicken spell, Radiant Blast. Okay, so I have a number of blasts I can do here. I'll make it Eldritch Blast, actually.
I see.
So, I have 4 beams of Eldritch Blast I can send at different people. I'm gonna send 2 at Arden. I'm going to send 2 at Lelee. First one. 17 plus 10, that's 27. I'm imagining that hits you, Arden.
Yes.
Okay, plus my spell casting. Going to be a total of... Okay, it's gonna be a total of 12 points of force damage for the first one. Second one. At 20.
Boo.
Damn.
Next one is gonna be a 32 points of force damage. As 2 blasts from the distance just are going to, instead of the reality break, these 4 blasts of energy are going to go out from the fire and escape from it. So that was 32 damage for the second hit. Are you still up, Arden?
No.
Arden drops. You did a very crucial counterspell, but then Arden drops to the ground, and Lee is just going to reach out a hand and is going to grab you to stop your fall too much, and it's going to go, Scheisse! And, the next 2 bolts are going to hit Lelee.
I'm still up.
Yeah, 27.
For now. Yep, hits.
Okay, 16 damage.
Car.
Force damage, by the way. Second one. Okay, 27 again. And that is going to be 15 points of force damage. So 16 plus 15 force damage in total.
Okay, I'm still up.
Okay. As Arden goes down next to you, another 2 blast into your side, but you are still, like, as the smoke clears around you from the Eldritch Blast, you are still holding strong. Okay. That is going to be its turn. I'm going to then do a legendary action, and I am going to do Power Word Translocate, and I'm going to teleport the fuck out of this wall and this whole overall, like, spell trap you've set up for me. I'm going to teleport another 70 feet, this time behind you guys. No, I'm not. I'm gonna teleport 50 feet. Okay. So that is that, and now it is time for Bennie. You are inside of the spear. Nothing can get in or out, but Lee will drop it if you want him to. Bennie?
Yes. I'm sorry.
That's okay.
I'm so tired.
No, that's completely okay. You're inside the globe of invulnerability. Lee has said he'll drop concentration if you want to do something, but it is a completely safe, airtight bubble. You can only, while inside of it, you can only do shit to yourself. But Lee said give the word, and he'll drop it.
I have an idea.
Pray tell.
Oh.
Actually, no. That might be a really bad idea. Never mind.
I see.
I was gonna do the hydrogen incident again.
No! not the fucking hydrogen!
Hydrogen.
Since it's my turn and I have many of spell, I think I am going to...
If it changes your answer, Cece is telling you to do the hydrogen incident.
Do it. I don't know what it is. You gotta do it so I know what it is.
Oh no. Bennie will fucking die.
Yeah, Bennie will.
Okay, then don't do that.
Old ass man.
Don't be doing that then.
He is 10,000 years old.
Okay, I think it's time to cast a little silly, funny spell. A little silly, funny 5th level spell. So he's gonna be like, alright, drop it. I have a spell ready.
Lee snaps his fingers and just goes, okay, I trust you. Don't get hurt.
Still got a job to do.
Alright, you dust your hands together.
Where is
50 feet behind
shithead?
you.
Oh, perfect. He's in range. Whoa! Immolation upon ye.
Woo!
You.
Flames wreath one creature you can see within range. Please make a dexterity saving throw.
On it, boss chief. Whoa! I dropped it. I fucking dropped it. Okay.
No.
That is gonna be a 24.
Alright, then you take half.
Circus theme in my head right now.
Wait, but lead Somni did the thing so he has disadvantage.
Oh my god, Somni! Wait, no.
Not one! Or sorry, Astra! Astra! I'm sorry!
Somni, we love you. Astra, we love you, right?
Still her work name. It's not the real dead name would be her former previous name.
True.
Yeah.
Work name. I mean, you know, everybody has one of those, sort of.
All right. Yep. Astra. Astra's psychic. Whoa! The music just punched my dick in.
Please take 70 damage.
Inverted penis.
Woo!
Please take 70 damage. And also at the end of your turn, you also have to take another 4d6 damage until I drop it.
Inverted penis.
How do you want to do this?
For real.
I just would like to legally let you know that if this spell kills somebody, it turns them to ash.
Yes.
Okay. So Bennie is going to...
Cremation.
Bennie is going to stand up. And he is going to...
I get up.
I get up. And he stands, and he holds out his arm, kind of like Roy Mustang would. Full Metal Alchemist. And he's pointing. And he says... For now I stretch out my hand. I smite thee, and you will be cut off from the earth. And with a snap of his finger, immolation is going to alight.
Did you fucking read a Bible verse?
Yep, Exodus 9:15.
Woo!
Woo!
And you cast out your hand as the immolation starts to travel slowly across the golden field. It lifts off particles of the smoke from around it and parts it like a sea. And as it starts to approach that 50-foot gap, this lashing out of sudden scenes starts to enrage and enrage with boiling anger as all of these flashes of moments start to appear. You see once again the ones from above that Exodus had shown you, and now General Jets does indeed start showing his own. You see moments flashing by, you training the spies, them all getting cut down, spitting poison, Praveen reaching out as she is whisked away into the Outlands. You see the stabbing of one another. You see Grimoire grabbing your leg, asking if he's done a good job. You see beds of soldiers with magic spells carved into their arms, commending the work of other magic engineers. You see the shadow of the tree of hanged men looming over you in the distance with the screams of tons of Azamar that were killed just because they dared to be the same species as you. Your existence doomed them. Harrison Hayes writhes in the mud from his newfound curse. One is in the middle of a battlefield, eating enemy soldiers and shaking as he does so. Lee and the Leviticus Protocol, hands shaking as he rips out a crack of lightning onto the scene. An Eladrin woman in heavy armor raises her glaive to command a troop of soldiers before one of her own soldiers with a magic tattoo explodes at her side as she screams out in agony, every soldier around her crumbling to skeletons. A spy administers Iker Point to himself. You etch the scroll of chronergy and hand it to Genesis. You use the artifacts to smite him down, giving him the opportunity to curse the world. The last thing it says, as it is immolated, is, "It was your fault!" As it is burnt to a crisp. We are out of initiative.
Holy shit, dog.
I never thought I'd have to use that spell again. Is everyone alright?
Yeah. Wait, no, that's right. Arden's out. I forgot Arden was
Arden's down.
Arden, I'm coming. He's going to
Forgor.
quickly. He's gonna scramble over and drop to his knees. Ouch!
Forgor.
Knees. Old. Ow.
Oh man.
Astra and Lee also walk over and like Leah's gonna look up. You have healing, right?
And Bennie will use his spare the dying.
You lay your hands, press them into Arden's chest, and Arden, you jolt awake.
What'd I miss?
Bennie murdered the shit out of that guy!
Oh, nice job, Bennie. You defeated your self-hatred, I guess.
Anything for you guys.
Okay.
And he's right there, right? So
yeah,
within hugging distance.
Within hugging distance.
All right, yeah. I'll Arden will give him a hug.
Bennie will hug her back and give a big pat on the back.
Astra jumps in.
We did it, gang.
Astra jumps in as well, and is just gonna go.
Group hug.
Can I scooch in?
Yes.
She just collapses on you guys, and Lee will also just go like scooch, scooch, scooch.
We're getting everybody in here.
And he moves Benny's arm slightly and just goes, Lelee, there's place for
get in here.
I shouldn't.
No, get in here.
Come here, kiddo.
It's fine. Get in here.
At your own pace, though.
She's gonna make it so that
my wisdom score is really. My wisdom saves are really good. So
yeah, you make it so that they touch you. Oh, all right. Yeah,
I did pass. I got it.
Mm-hmm. He just like grabs you on the back and just like pats your shoulder. It's
so
okay,
proud of you guys.
And just hug each other slowly but surely.
Hey, Lee, does anybody, can anybody tell me what happened to Bennie? Because he sounds different.
Lee, like as you guys all kind of like slowly but surely make your side of the hug, he is just going to look at Bennie up. Going to close his eyes and then open them, and they're going to flash with detect magic. I go, sorry, if I can, Bennie.
Of course.
He's taking a fucking old man nap.
Bennie just. I'm confused. What's Bennie to do?
Just like, you can just. Lee just like stands Bennie up, and then we'll look him over up and down.
Bennie.
He is going to send a message spell to Bennie. As he does this, as he closes his eyes, and he is going to keep an eerily straight face. If anyone wants to insight check him, they can. But he keeps a bone straight face. Looks at Bennie and asks a message. He pauses, and Bennie, you feel the psychic connection made in your head. As if he wants to tell you something. Quietly go. In your head. You know what spell Time Ravage does?
There's a long pause from Bennie as he looks thoughtful.
Goes. And he continues the message. And if you like to tell them the truth.
He nods. And then he says out loud, no more lying. No more deceiving, no more keeping secrets from this family. If there's something wrong, you tell all of us.
Well, Well, Veldrin, well, he at least used to know the wish spell, but I think he gave it up. It does not have access to it. But, no, there are other ways to obtain wish spells. Not many with the actual spell itself, most of them through monkey's paw scenarios with Jin. So, you know, clear he's not getting to the...
What? What happened?
What do we need a wish spell for?
Yeah. What?
Well, spell or greater restoration at 9th level. I don't know how much you know about spells. 9th level is the higher
One of the
echelon.
highest.
The
Yeah.
highest. Under what the gods can do.
For reference, I can't cast that strong.
Neither can I. Well, actually... Never mind, Lee can. I just looked at his fucking sheet. He can cast 9th level, but he actually doesn't know Wish is the problem. I've used it before to cast Storm of Vengeance, that repeating storm that I used to... the protocol used against you. It is used for only the highest echelon of magic. But it was a great victory today. Bennie does not have long.
What?
How long?
Time Ravage is a chronology spell, and theoretically it was introduced to the world by Veldrin Volar,
Just
but he hasn't used
say
it before.
please.
He has 30 days to live!
I see.
Yes.
Then we need to go.
Unless we could get a wish spell, a greater restoration. I don't know if there are any clerics or healers in the world that have access to that high level at this point in existence. There were some during the Curse War.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it, okay?
That the Eros guy.
Eros guy?
Didn't he have
He
it?
might. He had greater restoration. He might have it at 9th level, maybe.
Maybe. Well, and if he doesn't, we can just, you know,
Take him.
get him to 9th level, right?
But I think depends. Magic spreads out, and
Can always-
if you've spread it out, your teachings and learnings in ways, then there are ways to allocate your magic so that you never are able to. More of a jack of all trades ordeal of doing such things where you don't specialize. I'm specialized. I am in lightning magics, and I'm very strong at it. But if you spread yourself out to different teachings of magic, or even focus a little bit more on techniques that you know, then you can't do 9th level. Spread it out. Then it is impossible. So Eros could have a way, but if they spread it out, guaranteed.
That's okay. We need to go back, though. It's time we put an end to all of this. We need to go find the rest of the team. It seems we have 30 days left to get rid of whatever we can. 30 days to cure curses.
Astra's looking
You're
away.
just gonna take it? You're just gonna fucking take it sitting down.
Some of the doctors that I used to work with, they do healing stuff, but I don't work for them anymore.
Well, I mean, we can always just bully them into cooperating. Do you know where they live?
they disbanded and the prophecy was killed.
Oh,
I don't
that
know
does
where
make
any
sense.
of them are.
Maybe the prophecy would know.
He just looks at Bennie, and I'm assuming parses that Bennie would not want the Pantheon's help.
Well, I mean, like, he might know where they are. I can just bully him into it.
We're all just gonna ignore that Benny's just gonna take it. That he doesn't want to do anything.
No, I will do something.
You simply have 30 days to cure curses, not to fix what's wrong with you. Curing curses can wait. We've been doing this for a year. Can't wait a little longer. It can wait for Sharpay to get married.
You're
for
right.
us to fix you.
No, you're right. I made a promise.
It can wait.
It can wait.
The wedding
But
is
only for you guys.
not in 30 days. It's sooner than that. You would make the wedding, no matter what.
You would.
Sorry, I don't want to add to that morbid train of thought. I'm sure there is a way.
I think we should wait until after the to try find a way to fix.
I mean, we could ask around at the wedding. That'll be when, like, everybody you know is gonna be there, right?
Veldrin could know.
Maybe.
Veldrin could know people.
That would be a pretty good wedding present. I mean,
yeah, that would be. Once again, the problem is that, unfortunately, nowadays spellcasters of such specialty are very rare to come across. Veldrin is the only person, besides myself and some sparse, scattered others, who are capable of doing such things.
I'm going to grab that stupid cat by the throat, and I'm gonna ask first, did you kill the Colossi? Second, can you fix it? And if he doesn't, then I don't know. Start praying again.
Sorry, I'm going into the doom mindset, and I don't mean to make it worse. I only rudimentarily know the spell. Veldrin knows it more than me, and I don't. It was a guess that Great Restoration would work. I don't know for certain. Wish can theoretically do anything, but it couldn't cure curses. Veldrin tried.
This isn't a curse, it's a spell. And Greater Restoration, it was the reason that Curse Beast could still be sentient. It can do something.
Can only momentarily break feeble mind, which is not 9th level.
Maybe it's different.
Oh,
I mean, we won't know until we try. If you just give up any hope at it now, then... I mean, if you don't try, then definitely nothing will work.
Astra's just, like, holding on to Benny's arm. It's just, like, pressed her head into Benny's side.
Bennie is very gently hugging her. Just says, we will find a way. For once, I guess, for once, I really do want to keep on living.
Going to make it happen? You made a promise. And I made a promise. Astra,
Lelee,
give them a moment. Her nods and we'll go with Lee, who just, like, ushers her into a side hug and is just going, you've been traveling than I have with you all, so he just, like, does this and is back off with that. let talk.
I feel like internally Arden just kind of like, I mean, not that much longer, but...
Lee gets the sense that he is an NPC and decides to walk away.
She's gonna like, I don't know, take a moment. Do you remember when we first started doing that?
It's been a while now.
The first night we spent together, you took me into the woods and we hunted for salamanders because we were hungry. And I didn't know. And you didn't know. But in that moment, I think I started to understand what it meant to have someone who cared for you in such an unconditional way. Go here. And I just wish I could have seen your face one last time. Maybe one day.
I promise.
You can't
Lelee.
promise that to a blind woman.
Lelee, listen. One day, when this is all over, we're all gonna go home together, and I'm gonna take you up onto the highest cloud in Eros. I want to show you the world that we brought back. I promise we're gonna do that. Okay? Together. And we can find salamanders when we're coming back. And we can go shopping at the fair. And buy crystals. Get coffee in the afternoon.
A coffee that could be described as a natural 20.
Anything for you, kiddo. We just gotta get out of here first and take things one step at a time, and we'll get there. We can do it.
You know, I've been thinking about starting a school in Wolvenshire, where the monastery used to be.
Yeah.
I think maybe Bennie gets his academy for young and aspiring wizards would be quite a nice name.
I think it'd be great.
Oh, fuck.
It'd be really good. Let's do it.
And she's gonna hug him.
And he's gonna hug her back and just it's one of those good tight dad hugs where you rub their back.
There's fucking tears on my desk. Oh my god.
Don't roll your curse. Don't fucking roll your curse. You don't need to. You don't fucking need to.
Why? What happened? Curse gone. Okay. Oh fuck. Ugh.
Hey guys, how are we feeling?
I'm bawling right now, but
fine.
it's the good way.
Morg is just fucking chilling.
When you see like this, I'm just sitting here like, I'm not good at this.
Arden.
Also, I just looked and I'm just sitting. I'm in pitch black right now. Might be.
Hey chat, how are you guys doing? Oh god.
Gamer. Gamer. Yes, thank you. When you hit that fucking emotional penultimate in your campaign and your entire body is expelling.
I'd like to think that Arden is doing what Morg is doing, and it's just like.
Yep, I know what you're talking about. Does not know what you're talking about at all.
I know what's going on.
I have a feeling that Arden would like really appreciate the sentiment, though. Is like watching it is like.
Yeah. I mean, like here's the thing: she appreciates the sentiment a lot, but like she does not she doesn't have any actual association with any of these events.
Yeah.
Which is, I think, partially. I mean, maybe that's why I'm acting like this, but also maybe Arden's just like internally. I think also Arden's like, I mean, we have a whole month, like we know a lot of people. Like,
Arden is already figuring out the plan.
People. I'm pretty sure the Cursed Ones collectively know all the weirdest people on the continent. So if anyone's gonna be able to find like
Sharpay's bitch ass
a ninth level greater restoration, it's gonna be us. Like. Also, on some level, Arden's always like, you know, if I just go to my mom and cry.
Fix him. Okay, we should probably like leave.
I don't know. Is Bennie on her list?
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go give my
No, none of the party is on her list.
See, so then she can just go look all teary-eyed at her mom and be like, "Fix this, please."
Emo moment. It is an emo moment, and I just want to say thank you for pointing out the outfit choices. It's really appreciated. I'm drip today. I'm gonna show off the drip as we all get the crying out, as we just sobbed our little faces off. I got cute pants. I got a cute shirt that has little fucking straps on it, and then I did a little chain thing, and I got this on my neck. The eye staring you down.
It's just total fucking drip.
It is. I went all out, and I also got dagger earrings on, and
a
baby xenomorph ring, which is the baby me and the xenomorph had together after we.
Yeah, I'm just wearing campaign materials, but I did put on makeup today, so
my ace ring.
I'm wearing a baseball sweatshirt.
Thank you, Skeeky. Oh god,
I'm wearing a shirt with my name on it.
I'm gonna very quickly go to the washroom before we wrap up.
Does this mean that I'm like basically doxing myself on air?
Hey, I'm just gonna show up my mug that doxes my my college real quick.
Yeah, I mean, you
got my school ID. I'm kidding.
I mean, you have my last name. I guess you don't really have my first name, because
to be fair,
so technically,
the audience needs to know to campaign to you for you. I'm gonna BRB.
Yeah, they gotta know. They gotta tell other friends who probably also don't live here.
Do you want some more tea, gamer?
I want some more tea.
Yes, everyone who just cried, go get some water, because crying does dehydrate you. This goes for you, audience. Go get some water.
I got a big sippy cup right here. I'm good.
Go drink y'all juice.
I realized I didn't mute myself on the stream. Hi, stream. You guys can hear me.
Why the fuck is Chance here?
Why did you come in? Hi.
Oh.
What are you doing in here? What are you doing in here?
Holds your hand
in here.
You
I'm
piece of
stuck
shit.
in.
Chance, get the fuck out! What the fuck? I just need to go to the fucking washroom and Chance is here?
This ain't your session. Get out!
He saw that you'd left and was like, "Oh, this is my chance."
I can sneak in. My character can sneak in.
Your character doing the dance in the background of the scene.
We're communicating. I'm great at this.
We are. I'm just chilling right now.
Chance fucking joined just so they could say I'm on TV. Glad to see you also. D. Oh. I'm not little whale.
All right. Oh. Whoa, the whale. Did the Queeble just fall? I just knocked the Queeble off. I'm so sorry, sweet Queeble.
No!
R.I.P. sir.
All right. So, I'm now in the state of zen.
Yeah.
I'm now straight chilling. You ever have a great cry?
Is that the power of Zen? Is that the power of tea?
It's the power of pissing.
Oh,
Yeah,
well, that
that's
too.
so real.
I mean,
you ever
tea
just...
in one... You gotta have tea come in one hole and out the other, you know?
So true.
No, I have rocks coming out one.
Oh yeah, I forgot about your kidney. Alright,
Sorry to look across the room. I'm fucking geeky, I can't.
Oh no, wait, no, the face cam's turned off at like the worst time. There it is.
I fucking God.
Alright, are we ready to continue the last little section of the session?
Yes.
Oh,
Oh
yeah.
my god, yes.
Now I'm gonna go down and get food, because while I was in darkness, my dad came in and was like,
I also
oh, yeah,
need
by the way.
food.
Like, right in the middle of the saddest scene, he was like, I had to beat myself. I was like, he's like, hey, by the way, there's food.
Small streams of light rain down upon the back. Your conversations with one another draw to a close, and eventually a comfortable silence falls over the room, and the main goal returns to mind. Getting out.
Blow
Finding
up and
everyone
don't
else.
act like you don't know nobody.
And that.
Sorry.
So
Anytime
true.
somebody says main goal, I'm just like...
We gotta do what we came here for and put the eyes in a door.
And
my main goal is to blow up and then
as
act like I don't
all
know
of these
nobody.
golden streamers go to the ground, little flecks of light, the sound of something going. As a piece of parchment begins to slowly fall from the sky. And Arden, as Lelee and Bennie finish their conversation, stands in front of you. Pick up a spell scroll for the spell knock.
Oh, hey! Hey guys, we can unlock that door now.
Wait, did we already get through that door? Is that the room that we were just in?
You know, I'm not sure.
In the middle of the room that you guys are standing in, Astra and Lee have gone to examine it, but have waited for you. Lee is just going to go, "We seem to have found the door." There is a bright white door, a golden lock surrounding it. The door is bright white because it is made of angelic feathers.
Hmm.
Alright.
Let's do it.
And Lee is just going to go, "Fortunately, we may be stuck in here. It is, once again locked by an arcane lock."
Ah, guess what just fell out of the sky?
Arden, you just like rush over with the spell sigil, with the spell
I'm
scroll.
like, we don't have that problem anymore. Also, I'm memorizing this. You just never know when you're gonna need it.
You say that? And the sigil of the above glows.
Oh boy.
Add knock. You can now cast knock once per day.
Okay.
You're fucking joking. Is it fucking sentient? Do you just have a baby spell on your arm?
I don't know, maybe.
As the sigil warps, the sigil warps on your arm, and for a second becomes the kind of like spell inscription for spell knock, and then returns to its twisting. Which once again, the sigil of the above literally looks like my tattoo, as it once again goes back to twisting, spiraling.
I like that you gave my character your tattoo. I think that's very funny of you, actually.
Yeah, I did. CC in chat, can you ask it to cast Wish? Can you ask it to cast Wish?
Well, we'll get there, but maybe after this.
Arden, you rush towards the door and knock on it.
Yeah, I will.
All right, and you raise your hand into the air and you knock the air, and this reverberating like, or let me just, rings out as the lock, kind of like in Tears of the Kingdom or Legend of Zelda, when like Zonai stuff kind of becomes a glowing white light, poofs into a bunch of glowing particles, as all of the wings that make up the door unfurl into a seraphim-like plane of light side.
Oh, wait.
Thank you, Kiki. Astra is just gonna go, Lelee! Bennie! Think we found the way out. We're going to the white dimension. That doesn't sound right.
God fucking damn it.
Oh, I'm not allowed in there.
Lee is just going to go, oh, I can't go in there. Yeah, Astra, Arden, and Lee at the same time make the same joke, which is, oh, I'm not allowed in there.
Completely oblivious is like, I don't have any blood. Does that make me white? I think I'm pale. What? Am I white? What
I mean, you're an elf. I don't know.
Yeah, but I'm also like, my skin is white because Lelee's skin is like paper white. She's like,
Lee puts a hand on your shoulder, and is going to go, you are absolutely pasty.
Yeah, I don't think.
By the
I'm
way,
gonna be honest. I don't think.
I still gotta roll for
you
that.
affects your skin tone that much.
For this, you do.
It's okay. It's okay.
And it's just going to go. And it's just going to go. So maybe you should lead us into the white dimension, as you are calling it, Astra. And Astra's like, I revoke the white dimension. It is the eggshell.
Paper dimension.
Paper dimension.
Maybe? Yeah, there you go. Yeah, paper. Looks like somebody just, I don't know, got paper mache and just sprayed all the walls and ceiling, and I don't know. Bit empty in there.
Alright, you guys head in?
Oh yeah, Bennie heads in.
We'll say before we do, Arden does like just turn to the sigil on her and be like, hey, thanks. And then
the sigil continues to spiral.
You gotta thank the things that help you, even when they're inanimate. Doesn't matter.
Oh, true.
Why do you think my computer's lasted so long?
Guys all step into the brightness that seems to lie in complete contrast to the darkness of the old, rickety subconscious vessel. Its radiance is overwhelming, confusing, comforting, strange. It smells like oud, sulfur, undistilled chemicals, pungent and oppressive.
I need to pull out my sunglasses.
Oud. But above it all, I've given Kiki a new verbal stem. But above it all is the sense of ozone. The walls, the ceiling of this room begin to come into view. Fractals that seem to reflect the patterns that make the living world. Golden ratios, and maps and tri-dragons that look a bit like the herons of the sky, dragons that fly with them. Just in this white plane with fractal. Solid, and it seems to stretch out. Voice begins. Good now. As a shadow overtakes the entire scene. It is the silhouette of a person. Or at least it's just humanoid enough to be recognized as a silhouette by that portion of our brain. Shadow casts over the scene, then opens its round eyes and a set of long wings. It is just a shadow, nothing is casting it. Kind of like Prismo from Adventure Time.
Can do I know that this thing is here?
It. You feel it.
Okay. I'm like making sure, I'm like, ah!
Hello, sir, on the floor.
And their moon-like kind of like, it's like a shadow, but then the moon kind of shaped eyes are, they're like places where the shadow doesn't, they open up.
Mm-hmm.
towards Bennie. It has been long since I last spoke, and never since spoken rest. Though perhaps in moments, memories, in sensation. In truth, the realm remains my only true way to continue contact with the realm you all foster. It's fallen too low for my domain. I now struggle to enter. Single letter projects into you guys' for just a moment. Letter A. It lengthens to the word above.
Hey, I have your sigil.
Oh, got another one.
That you do. And I entrust you to use it well.
I will.
Last time the sigil was used by a mortal, it was used to return Genesis to a state of mortality. Last time the sigil was used by a god, it was used to seal your memories, Bennie.
Oh, fuck.
I did so. And by the law of fate's death, I may no longer bless humanity, but I still love it. How has it been, life? In your eyes, I've seen, as above, so below, though its intricacies I struggle to parse. How
Me too,
is life?
sometimes. Life has been an adventure.
Have you learned things? New things?
So many.
Then I am greatly proud. You are here to break the memory lock, sealing away your memories. I can revoke an act of mine own, though it may result in unforeseen consequence. Things happen. They happen all the time. It is up to the people to delegate and arbit their badness or goodness. You are the instruments, after all, in which we feel and care. At least such was the intent. Are you ready? Do you wish to keep them away?
I'm ready.
Very well. May I interest you all in a storybook?
Sure.
It like shines up from above, and then a giant storybook falls to the ground, in which the silhouette of Shadows is going to like reach its hands around it and onto the paper. Once again, very Prismo from Adventure Time, as it is able to seemingly flip the pages, but it is going to take its shadow. The shadow reaches out from the ground and is going to prop the book up for you guys to see. As the front cover says, "The Story of Genesis and Exodus," and they are going to read it out for you guys as well.
Oh, shit, alright.
Once upon nothingness, there was nothing. But as soon as there was nothing, there must, in turn, have been something. Such a paradox created the universe. And the universe, though hardly, could think. Abstract at first, these motes of ideas could not make sense of themselves. That was until two came together, combined their ideas to create something bigger. And across infinite lifetimes, the universe pondered the shadows cast upon the stars, and together they thought. They shared. This was until more came together to create the Celestials. Myself, my fellow clustered hive minds of conceptual ideas without a true springboard to pivot ideas from further. We soon, over more infinities, shared everything, one another. Every idea and thought. But we could not think further, beyond our boundaries. We knew everything we could, but but knew enough to know that such things were not true thought. We were too rational. We were not humanoid. We were not mortal. We could not see further. And then, from those thoughts, our youngest sibling was born. Life. The last idea to reach our minds. To create something, to learn more. To have the capability to live. So we created the land. Many. Infinite. But life only seemed to take to one. Ethos. Long ago, it was no more than stardust and rock, but it was in this rock, perhaps in the gravity, perhaps in the perfection of the moment, that we pulled life from thin air and created something new. And its name was Genesis. He was confused at first, but we taught him what we knew, the basics, not the intricacies, and set him forth to learn, to create. He struggled, not truly able to find new courses of thought for the world. He created the grass, the trees, the water, the leaves, the fields, the mountains, and the colossi were all sculpted in his vision. But perhaps due to our own lack of information that we gave to him, or perhaps due to the fact that we did not truly understand ourselves what it meant to be mortal yet, he was unable to parse such knowledge. He thought, once he had learned all we could teach him, that he, too, would become a god. But that was not his purpose. He was supposed to be mortal, something capable of thought beyond us. So we refused his request. For lifetimes he walked the earth, the colossi in him sculpting anything but humanoid. He tried everything to make something new, growing desperate, until he made the world's first mistake. While making a red rose, he nicked his hand upon a thorn and drew the first blood the world had spilled. It was in this red upon his blue flesh that he, at the very moment, conceived a new thought. Exodus was made, to his request. But you, miraculously, were not like him. Unconfined by lacks of innovation that Genesis seemed to have. From roses you weaved crowns, from grass you blew whistling sounds that turned into notes. It was at this time that they were all made. The elves, the humans, the Aasimar, and the colossi admired Exodus, while Genesis continued to sculpt from the existing material the new fledgling mortals invented. They could think, as they could care, something the gods did not yet understand. They created tools, home, shelter, farms, relationships, language, speech, and culture. They could learn from one another. They could make mistakes that we could not, and teach each other something new in turn. And like below, so is above. We learned from them just as much as they from us. Exodus made the notes. Genesis always took the title. His first invention in years, the only one he was able to make, is music, of which only one song would he ever pen, as the rest of the world made thousands. We did everything we could to help him, to hopefully let him learn from the mortals, but his mind was set. He thought the only way for life to be fair is if he was a god. He couldn't think like the mortals. He thought he was better. So, Genesis made a request to one of his parents. At the time, she was the oldest of us. Fate. He called us on our bluff. If humanoids were supposed to be so magical, if they were supposed to go and forge their own path outside of the gods, why did fate exist? Predictating what they had to do. He asked her. See a mote of fate. She obliged. She showed him Pandora. Everything. She stopped. Fate was never... She never put us on one predetermined path. She gave us choice. He was basic consequence. Genesis did not believe this. He grew angry over the years, both at his own inability to create what his lover Exodus could, at the gods for continuously fighting him, for their supposed hypocrisy, for our failure, the first humanoid ever made. But he thought, for the first time, he could truly create something new, something more powerful than us when he first created humanoids beyond himself. Blood. Gods do not have it, but mortals do. And he used it. He used the potential of the new world. We gave the mortals the ability to turn their thoughts into reality. And he used this to alter the thoughts of others. You see, the best way to control the thoughts of many is to give them something negative to think about. When there is a tragedy, people can't help but turn to look, because it's so unnatural to what should happen. It was with this power that he devised a plan. He wanted to take the world for himself and to allow humanoids to elevate themselves to the power of the gods. He created a spell sigil, using all of the artifacts situated in points were flooded with negative energy. Thoughts of thousands working together to create one idea. There was an evil god in the world. Humanoid thought. It had the power to create. Exodus was the strongest creator of them all. He had so much to give. It was only when he finally believed that Genesis was a god that he rose. For years, Genesis had strung him along, had lied, had implanted false memories. It was at this time that fate took her life and was reborn as spontaneum, and by the law of fate's death, she gave him Pandora's box that made him rise, so, in turn, we're no longer allowed to interfere with mortals. We left the planet. Your own devices, for your safety, to not create another failure, such as Genesis. Exodus, your thought. He had finally fallen. Your realization that he had been leading you astray. While it rose him to godhood, filled you with resolve. Because in that moment you knew you had to create a solution. And you did. General Jets fought for the sake of the world that, despite what Genesis said, was never doomed to begin with, because, as stated before, it is through the lens of humanity that goodness and badness is pertained. good things happen to bad people, bad things to good people. It is humanity that sculpts the shape of the universe in its image, because it is what allows the gods to feel. But General Jets, though he made mistakes, he was led astray. It's more. Because he had something that Genesis did not. Faith in humanity. And unfortunately at this time, it extended Genesis. When he stripped the godhood from Genesis, he forgot. Chronergy was made outside of the whims of godhood, made in a time that us gods were no longer on the planet. So we cannot use it. When Genesis's godhood was stripped from him, his plan, use of anchor points that rose him to a god, the contingency behind them was revealed. He cursed the planet. And while that is the story of Exodus and Genesis, fated to duel over the truth of humanity, mistakes, truth, purpose. We made humanity to question the world. All Genesis ever wanted was to be us. But you humanoids are not us. Because you care about one another. Help one another. When the first blood was drawn, Genesis' hand, Exodus was the one to wrap it in bandage. That is power he does not understand. That, whilst bloodshed is strong, humanoids are resilient. More resilient than us. And while book now ends, they close it. I must ask you all a simple question. You have made mistakes, yes?
Yes.
But does that make you like Genesis? Does that make you a human? A person?
It makes me a person. I'm me, I'm not anybody else.
They turn to Lelee. An oval.
I'm a person. I feel and remorse, I guess, but not.
That is what makes you a person. Never forget that. I am a person. I made a lot of bad mistakes, but I can be different, right? The fact that you consider them mistakes. I am a person. Bennie Jets.
I've done many, many things in my long life. And I have made many, many mistakes. But without them, I wouldn't be here.
Bad people do not concern themselves with thoughts indicating that what they have done is bad. You are people. The greatest creation. Not of the gods. Of humanity. Mortality. They close the book, and the book They pick it up and they turn it around once again, and the book changes. The cover now says The Story of Bennie Jets instead of Exodus and Genesis. And they look at Bennie. What is your name?
Bennie Jets.
And the book disappears. As above, we'll just go. Your memories have been restored. You will return now to the subconscious vessel, with the sigil in tow. If there is anything you would like to leave with me in this moment, feel free to do so. You will
Eyes.
likely be unable to contact me again, as I have been cut off from the mortal world.
Really kind of like nudges Arden's eyes.
Oh yeah, this is a pretty good place to take them. That way they won't be at. That way they don't have to be at Sharpay's wedding. The ultimate coaching.
I feel like that's
The shadow hand rises up from the ground, and it's like twice the size of you, Arden.
Yeah, she like unhooks the two bottles and she kind of looks at them. She's like, "All right, guys. Well, I guess it'll be a party of 3 for you now." And then she just hands them over to A.
A closes their hand and it sinks into the shadows once again. You swear you hear the sounds of 2 distraught voices as they are called away, but above is just gonna go, shh, be still. Literally. And
Arden's just kind of like, this is a good way for you guys to like contemplate the things that you've done wrong in life and maybe make some changes in yourselves.
they will be kept under my supervision. And the 2 moon-like eyes are just like, you feel their radiance throughout the room. That implies I may not be able to fuck with humanity, but
she does that.
Yeah, above is just going to go, I cannot interfere with the realm of humanity anymore. But I can interfere with gods.
Well, Arden's just kind of like, the precipice really likes to take baths. That's all she's got.
No.
You see a smile stretch out on Above's face. I like you.
Thanks.
Everybody likes Arden. Arden's great. Hey.
Oh, sorry, go ahead. You go first.
You're fine. Potentially, would you be able to tell us who the last Pantheon member is?
The second you the second you leave my realm, you would forget.
I'll forget. Yeah, okay. I got it.
By the law of fate's
it was worth
death.
a shot.
Unfortunately, I am bound to the law of fate's death.
But this might be a weird question, but we would forget, but like, if we wrote it down on a note.
Remember. What?
Like, if we wrote it down on a note. I take notes. I took notes during the storybook earlier.
You hear above just go,
Maybe.
This, and they'll just go, this is why we created humanity. For clever solutions like that, the gods could never think of. Take out your utensils of writing. Your mouth opens. They speak the word. But I'm not gonna tell you guys. You'll have to check the paper later.
Okay.
Ooh, spooky.
Ooh.
Is this all I can provide?
Bennie's just gonna very carefully unclasp the last pauldron, as the other one had been missing from previous adventures. The last piece on that jacket that really screamed military.
Yeah.
It really is retiring.
And he gently sets it down, as well as the golden eye clasp on the front of his jacket. I'm just staring at his art.
Yeah.
Don't mind me. And then
I feel like Arden turns to him in this moment. It's like, oh, are you finally gonna get some like proper armor?
yes, kiddo. And he takes off the golden bird skull brooch. And the gold half mask.
No gold.
And the golden earrings. And he said, he will just... I don't have much of value, but I know I will no longer need these anymore. And they were forged by very kind craftsmen. While you may not interfere, hopefully I can leave a piece of the world with you.
I deeply appreciate it.
And thank you for everything.
I do what I must. As above is below. And see the shadow hand reach up and take all of the gold down into the shadows. And they are going to go, I cannot interfere with mortals. But my sigil can. Arden.
Yeah?
May you place a hand on your friend's back?
Of course. And, wait, which one?
Bennie.
Turns and she's like, wait. There's so many of them.
Bennie just smiles and says, I was thinking the same thing.
Which one of us?
Wait, which one?
Bennie.
Bennie.
Bennie. And you walk over to Bennie, and you put a hand on his back.
Mm-hmm.
Sigil glows and wraps up around your hand to the palm, and a radiant glow emits outwards as Bennie jets. What are your ideal wings? What screams you? What is your wings?
Hey, yo.
Bennie's wings would be beautiful in a traditional way. Very, very soft, feathery. A usual wingspan is his original. Long and outstretched, with a gray gradient flecks and salt and pepper sprinkled between the feathers. But in the light, when the light struck them at just the right moment, flecks of gold would shine out.
Not new god gold or old god gold. Just gold. For once. For once. They spread out, and above once again turn. Light tends to cause the body to wish to wake up. That is, at least, what instinct has instilled upon you all. Are you prepared to wake up?
Yes.
Yeah.
The captain sends their regards. And the shadow hand reaches out and gives you guys one more memory orb.
Orb.
And it shows a projection in front of you guys.
Ooh.
We're gonna end the session on this note here.
Oh.
All right.
The memory orb depicts a scene between an old human man struck down in the Battle of Genesis in the Curse War. And the sound of footsteps rings past as boots trudge through the scene. And Bennie kneels next to his body He kneels next to all of them and checks every individual's vitals. And Bennie finds vitals in this human man, despite the fact that they are completely unconscious and gone. And he picks them up. And it shows Bennie walking to the medicine hut. Time lapse passes, days, nights, the body still sleeps, the old human man, slowly withering away. But every day, Bennie changes their bedsheets, touches their cheek, asks the doctors how they are doing, runs tests, a curse that allows them not to wake up. But every day, Bennie tucked them in, tried to make them comfortable. As over the scene, this time lapse of years, Bennie would go back day in, day out, sing Hushabye Mountain while holding his hand and thanking him. Bennie, you told the captain, thank you for your life. It was only when Genesis of all people sealed your memories even further by cursing you that you forgot. That every day you would go to the home on the top of the hill of your home in Eros and would tuck the captain in and change bed sheets. The memory orb ends. Grip it and move it away, back into the shadows.
Oh.
You are good people. Emphasis on people. I hope you had a good rest. There is much to do. But I have faith. Humanity. I hope you do. Not now, but
I do.
perhaps sometime soon. Good morning. A wash of light goes over the scene. Flashes of the adventure that you have taken throughout the subconscious, and you guys see the captain with all of their arms waving you goodbye. And that is the last thing you guys see, as slowly but surely, eyes all open. We are going to end Shellshock off here.
Okay. Part of me was scared that you were gonna end it and you were gonna be like, you all wake up and you're falling through the Outlands. Welcome to Ride or Die, bitches.
You wake up and you are in hell. The devil is here. Shadow, it's me, the devil.
Devil from the Bible, here to convince you to do sin.
I'm the good guy
My
here.
sin point.
New idea,
sin voice.
adultery.
I miss my wife, Tails.
I miss her a lot.
Wow.
I'm back in the fucking building again!
We're gonna see the
Literally,
consequence.
the end of this session is, oh, finally, sweet Martha, I can go home. And then we wake up and we're literally in the middle of Ride or Die.
We're like asleep in like the same fucking place wherever Gilly is right now. We're just asleep in the same room and I'm like,
The whole party comes in and they're just like, what the fuck? We're here to save Gilly. Why are you fuckers here? No,
I know.
we're gonna have to see where you guys end up in the next session of The Cursed Ones proper. Wow! Woo! Wowie zowie! We did it! After fucking months of being split from the party, how does it feel that next session you're gonna get to see everyone again?
Pretty good, yeah.
Benny died twice.
Assuming no one on Team Ride or Die dies in the last session of Ride or Die, but
Well, better not.
you know.
Fucking working on it. I'm working on it.
You know.
Stop it.
It'll be fine.
Eiji was like, Eiji's the character. He should have been here the first part of the camp, the first part of Ride or Die, because right now he's just having a great time. He's like, oh, wow.
Oh man. All right, let's do some closing remarks for not just the session, but just the Shellshock, man. Shellshock, man. Kiki, closing remarks.
This will definitely have lasting character consequences, but other than that,
Wow. Wow.
what an
Wow. Morg, closing remarks.
Man, Arden has made so many new friends in here.
Yeah, right?
He's like, I'm coming out winning, like.
Arden,
Arden's she hadn't really met Lee before this. Yeah, she hadn't really met Lee before this either, so like that counts too.
Yeah. Man, we got fucking
also
Roxanne backstory.
That's a new friend.
We got the captain, we have Lee, we have Astra, we have Zoran. Zoran's enough.
Zoran.
Gotta invite him to the wedding.
Honestly, Arden took the biggest W in this entire arc. I mean, Arden also has the fucking jazz hands. We're gonna see if they manage to exist outside of the subconscious, but the answer is yes.
Better.
The answer is they do.
My love and affection for them, I think means that they will. I have this weird magic thing on my arm now, so like, probably. That probably counts.
Oh man, Arden has truly taken some dubs in this this great arc.
It's okay. It's what she's meant for.
And crime. Closing remarks.
We did it,
really
guys.
Putting the cry in crime.
We have been planning this fucking arc. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Like, I believe the first year of the campaign, we started thinking about this because it was when I was in Nova Scotia with you and we met up. I distinctly remember we had like this long talk about going into Bennie's memories and Bennie like being reverted back and forth and it being, we've been talking about this for years and the culmination was so fucking good. Like I never thought it would be like this. Over the years it's been in development, I suppose I should say, like so much has changed. And it's just like, I'm so happy it was done here and now with you guys because
oh
like,
my god,
holy
yes.
shit. Like I could not be happier. Might be up there as one of my favorite arcs.
Dude, what? Oh, that makes me happy. That
this is amazing. You guys did fucking incredible and I could not be prouder of all of you guys. Wow. Well, thank you everyone who tuned in for this session of the Cursed One Shellshock. We will be back soon with the final episode of Cursed One's Ride or Die. And from there, well fuck, we're gonna see what happens then. But thank you all for joining me on this adventure. The Queeble, who has been here for most of it, would like to also thank you.
The Queeble.
The Queeble. Well, thank you guys so much for watching, and I will see you guys when I next see you. Bye!
oh my god, bye.